repaired ankle. He beat out an infield single and then came around to score a little bit later. He's still 1 for 4. Right now that game is 8-4 in the 7th inning. And the Mariners will actually try to help the Yankees today by salvaging a split with the Boston Red Sox. That still seems really strange to say. Let's get you upstairs to the guys that'll call it, Dave Sims and Mike Flowers. Gentlemen?
All right, Angie, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Sun breaking out here at Safeco Field. That's good news, and the Mariners can use some good news with Erasmo Ramirez making his 2013 debut today. They can hold down this very potent offense as he battles Ryan Dempster.
And for Ramirez, he pitched well at times up here last year. You look at his numbers overall, he's a controlled type of pitcher. But he also has a pretty good fastball. If he can get his fastball on the corners of the plate, work ahead of these hitters, he's going to have a chance. But I think for him, it's going to be the first couple of innings. Can he settle in right away? I know for all starters, anytime they get that first start of the year at this level, you're going to be a little bit nervous, so we'll see how he reacts to that.
Yeah, it's all you could expect. Now, he's got a potent offense that he has to deal with. The Boston Red Sox, they can flat out swing the bats. Look at this.
Well, you look at the hits, the extra base hits, the on-base percentage, the slugging, the walks for these guys. This is a tough lineup. It's a veteran lineup. What I think they'll do is they'll be patient today like they have been throughout the series. They're going to get pitch counts up if you don't command the strike zone. But the biggest thing, more than anything that we've seen, Dave, is stay out of those cripple counts. 3-1, 2-0, 3-2. If you get too much of the plate, they can hurt you. But this is a tough lineup to try to work your way through.
Having said that, let's bring in Dave Valley. Dave, you're a catcher for a long time. You've been in these situations. How would you walk Erasmo Ramirez through a situation like this against a team that is absolutely on fire with the sticks right now?
Well, one of the things that you have to think about when you're facing the Boston Red Sox is they are a veteran lineup. They're a team that likes to work the count, so it's going to be imperative for Erasmo to work ahead, get strike one. He's also going to be able to have to get his breaking pitches over when he's behind in the count. Mike talked about those cripple counts. He's going to be able to throw that changeup and the curveball 4 strikes when he's behind. He cannot fall behind early and allow this ball club to sit on his fastball. When he pitches in, he has to pitch in. There's an old saying, you got to pitch in to win. He's sneaky fast, and he's going to try to run that two-seamer on that inside corner. And if he can do that, he's going to take some of that comfort out of those left-handed hitters.
A lot to be said for that, Val, that's for sure. I know you didn't mind putting down that fist every now and then, right?
Got to do it.
That's exactly right. Erasmo Ramirez in his 2013 debut takes on Ryan Dempster in the red-hot first place Boston Red Sox. First pitch is straight ahead.
Seattle Mariners baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by BNSF Railway, the engine that connects us, by Auburn Volkswagen, Das Auto, and by CenturyLink, your link to what's next. Hi, everyone. Angie Mentink here at the Ford Sports Desk, getting you set for the finale between the Boston Red Sox and the Mariners. And Eric Wedge, no surprise, shuffles up his lineup just a little bit, some out of necessity and some because Andy Chavez has fantastic numbers, batting .750 off of Ryan Dempster. Brad Miller's going to slide over to second base. More on that in just a second. Raul Ibanez is out in left today. Kendrys Morales, your DH. Seager smoke. Zunino back in there today. Saunders is in center and Brendan Ryan out at shortstop. All right, so for who is missing from this lineup, we connect with Jen Mueller down at field level. Jen?
Well, Angie, we saw Nick Franklin leave the game early last night, and you noticed that he was limping a little bit when he went to go retrieve a ball that was overthrown at second base. Eric Wedge says that it wasn't so much the knee that was bothering him, it was his quad, and it's all related to the same injury when he fouled the pitch off the inside of his knee on the road trip. When your quad isn't firing, it feels like you've got dead legs. It's very difficult to make them move. Wedge says that it is better today for Franklin and that he hopes to be able to pencil him back in the lineup tomorrow. But as for today, you should have seen Erasmo Ramirez when he walked into the Mariners clubhouse for the first time. All smiles. We are excited to see him. He's excited to be here. First pitch is coming up next.
Timing's everything in this world that we live in, and right now the timing is such that the clouds are breaking up, bringing forth sunshine for this matinee day. Baseball here at Safeco Field in Seattle. Welcome everybody to Mariners TV. It's the Mariners and the Boston Red Sox in the finale of their 4-game series. Mariners trying to get a split here. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, Root Sports crew. Plenty of folks here at the ballpark, particularly out at the pen. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for today's ballgame.
And for the Red Sox, leading off, it'll be Jacoby Ellsbury. We want to try to keep him off the bases. 36 stolen bases for Ellsbury. Then it's Nava, Pedroia, David Ortiz. Look what he's done in this series. 8 for 10 in the series with a couple of home runs and 4 RBIs. He's the DH and the cleanup hitter for the Red Sox. And it's Gomes. Former Mariner Mike Carp hitting 6th in the lineup. Lavarnway, Holt, and Iglesias rounding out the 9 for the Red Sox this afternoon. Take a look at the numbers for Ramirez last year. A 1-3 record, a 3.36 ERA. In 59 innings, he had 48 strikeouts. Only 12 walks for him. Opponents average 217. Everybody talks about him being a command-type pitcher, but at times his fastball can be 94, 95 miles an hour.
Okay, you look at him, you don't expect that, right?
You don't, and I think that's the reason why a lot of hitters will be late on his fastball. If he has his good fastball, especially, they don't expect it. But he can rush it up there.
Remember he buzzed Nelson Cruz last year? Got his attention.
Quickly.
First pitch inside to Ellsbury off the glove of Zunino. Umpires today, Jeff Nelson's got home plate. Ed Hickox at first, Jim Joyce at second, and Corey Blazer at third. Ellsbury swinging the bat well, 18-game hitting streak. First strike of the ball game. We get underway at 12:41. 60 degrees. The clouds breaking up. Well hit right field. And gone. Chavez gave it the courtesy look. It's 1-0 Boston.
Well, we talked about it at the top. Location is key against this veteran hitting club. We've seen that throughout this series. This is game 4 of the series. And Ellsbury gets a pitch in the middle of the plate. It's an off-speed pitch. Looks like it's changeup. It is 79 miles an hour. You can see the location in our EQC tracer. And here's our McDonald's Supermo as Ellsbury. Perfect timing on this changeup. A big reason why it is center cut in the middle of the plate. So Erasmo is going to have to get on the edges of the plate if he can. Pitch down in the zone. I think the other thing that we have to consider for him, it's his first start of the year. That's a quality pitch, just missing off the outside corner. Sure, he's a little bit nervous like anybody would be, trying to settle in. Hopefully he'll settle in quickly, but have to keep an eye on him for the first couple of innings.
That certainly woke him up. Sixth career leadoff homer for Ellsbury. Gets his hitting streak to 19 games. Brings up Daniel Nava. He's working on a 6-game hitting streak. Red Sox have now hit 98 home runs. Start today 9th in the American League in home runs, but up top in just about every other significant offensive category. This one popped up, playable. Banez, sunglasses on us. Always tough sun field for day baseball.
Well, good news. Routine play for Raul in left. Saunders getting the start in center field. Indy Chavez out in right. On the infield will be Kyle Seager at third. Brendan Ryan getting started shortstop. And because of that, Brad Miller moves over to second. Nick Franklin out today. Justin Smoke, the first baseman, and Mike Zunino will do the catching.
There's Dustin Pedroia, number 4 hitter in the American League. Cabrera leads. Ortiz is second. Mike Trout third. Pedroia is fourth, and Beltre's fifth. If the Mariners can get a win here today, Mike, could be one of those good attitudinal W's.
I think it would be after the road trip they just came off of, going into Arlington, then to Cincinnati. 4-2 on the trip. Have a chance to split this series with the team that has the best record in the American League. I think that you're absolutely right. Move on to the next series, and it's going to be another tough one with the Angels coming to town.
Hamilton had about an 8-game hitting streak. I think he's hitting now in 9 of his last 10. Had a few multiple home run games last week, so it's a lot different as Pedroia waves at that one and strikes out, sweeping breaking ball.
Yeah, you mentioned Trout in the top 5 in hitting. Trumbo's hit his 20th home run of the year.
Angels be coming in just a couple games under 500. How about David Ortiz? He has just been flat murder. 8 for 10 in this series. 2 homers, 4 ribbies. Career .276 hitter against the Mariners, .297 here at Safeco Field, with 14 homers and 36 runs batted in.
You can see 8 hits in his 10 at bats, but 5 of them going for extra bases, 3 doubles with 2 home runs. And the Mariners will put the shift on him. Swing the infield around. Brad Miller out there in shallow right field. Shortstop Brendan Ryan. You can see him in center, right center field there.
No surprise, Ramirez being careful. Ortiz second in on-base percentage to Miguel Cabrera, third in slugging percentage in the league. 3-0.
Johnny Gomes waiting on deck.
Broken bat ground ball. Fielded by Ryan. That'll do it. Jacoby Ellsbury gets the Sox off to a good start with his third home run of the season, his 32nd RBI. Mariners coming to bat. One of the scorching hot hitters in Major League Baseball just lost a piece of property right here. David Ortiz has that thing break right in his hand, swinging 3-0 as he grounded out to end top half of the first inning. Let's take a look at the Mariner batting order that will face the veteran Ryan Dempster.
And leading off, it will be Brad Miller. Andy Chavez getting the start. He will hit second. Then it is Ibanez Morales. Kyle Seager, third 10-plus hitting streak for him. He's really swung the bat well this year and been consistent, but he will hit fifth today. Then it's Justin Smoke, another hot hitter since coming off the deal. He will hit sixth. Danilo, Saunders, and Brendan Ryan rounding out the 9-4 of the Mariners. Veteran Ryan Dempster on the mound, 5-8 record, 4.04 ERA.
First pitch popped up. Taking a look is third baseman Holt and the catcher Laverne Way. No play.
Take a quick look at the defense for the Red Sox, brought to you by T-Mobile. Johnny Gomes in left field. Ellsbury with a home run in center. Daniel Nava has played all three outfield spots. He's in right this afternoon. Then it's Holt at third. Iglesias and Pedroia playing at the middle. Former Mariner Mike Carp at first base this afternoon. And Laverne Way, the backup catcher, will get the starting job this afternoon.
0-2. 36-year-old Dempster pitching to the rookie Brad Miller. Notice Dempster, since we last saw him, doesn't wiggle that glove nearly as much as he used to. See, he was tipping pitches, so he just stopped it. A couple of guys told him about it, so he stopped it. He's in his 16th year at Seashell, British Columbia. Miller's gone, one out. Dempster's had a good run in his career, too.
No, he's an interesting guy. At one point, he was a closer for the Cubs and then became a starter for him. Doesn't have the fastball that he used to, but you can see from that last pitch to Miller, he has an exceptional changeup. In fact, left-handers hitting just 201 off of him. Right-handers unusual, hitting 286.
Here's Andy Chavez. 3 for 4 against Dempster. Good to have our Canadian viewers, Southwest Pacific and Sportsnet Pacific and Sportsnet West. Get a chance to see one of their own. Ryan Dempster started out his big league career with the Marlins and went to the Reds, then to the Cubs. There from 04 to 12, and then last year, part of last year with the Rangers, and now with the Boston Red Sox. Chavez was 3 for 4 against Dempster, strikes out, 2 down.
You can see him shaking off a number of pitches. He actually has all of those pitches. He can go to a variety of breaking balls and change up, different fastballs. You can see that last pitch, the bottom falling out of it is Indy Chavez, and our McDonald's Supermo swings over the top of it, just 84 miles an hour. But he will work both sides of the plate, constantly change speeds.
Here's Ibanez, 4 for 15 against Dempster. Raul now second in RBIs in the Mariner Ball Club behind Morales. Morales with 52, Raul with 51, but Raul leads with home runs, home runs with 22. Dempster make that Ibanez 0 for 2 last night. Mariners lose 11-4. A lot of runs been scored in this series.
It's an interesting shift that the Red Sox have on right now. Pedroia, the second baseman, is playing about as deep as we've seen anybody and as close to the line. Let's see how far over he is and how deep into right field he's playing. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play that deep.
And towards the line. I
towards
agree.
the line, yeah.
Because usually a guy's, what, 3-4 steps back onto the grass, and that's it. He's 10 yards out there. Maybe a little more. 2-2 to Raul, 2 outs. Kendrys Morales on deck. 3-2 hit well, right field, and it's off the fence. Raul at the hold with a long single as Daniel Nava gets it back in.
Raul just missed his 23rd home run of the year. It was a good play by Nava. Everybody swung around to the right side and deep as you look at our McDonald's Supermo. Let's see if he gets it on the barrel. Maybe gets in on him a little bit, just enough to keep it in the ballpark. Ball hits about halfway up the fence. And a good play by Nava to hold him to a single.
There's Morales, 2 for 7 with a home run, 2 RBIs, career meetings against Ryan Dempster. Kendrys Morales roasting a pig. That was earlier this morning. He's got the instructions. He got the whole setup there. Got here this morning. All white in the clouds, and now a lot of it is broken away. We've got sunshine here at Safeco Field. Another good sized crowd. One nothing on the Ellsbury leadoff homer. Two and 2 to Morales.
So far, watching Dempster, I don't think he's going to throw too many fastballs for strikes today. I think he just wants to show it, and then use all of the variety of off-speed pitches he has to try to get the Mariners out. Like a slider down and in to Kendricks after a couple of fastballs off the plate away.
Reminds me of another veteran pitcher, Jason Marquis with San Diego.
Yeah.
He's not throwing you a fastball you can hit.
No, he's not. Marquis may be a little better sinking fastball, but you're absolutely right.
Here's a full count pitch. Dribbled. Foul ball. Here's Jeff Nelson right on top of that call.
And that looked like the changeup again.
Yep.
3-2 changeup.
Dempster comes in with a career record of 129 and 132, 4.32 ERA. He's second all-time among Canadian major leaguers in wins, starts, innings, and strikeouts, trailing only Hall of Famer, the great Ferguson Jenkins. 3-2. Big foul.
He's giving Raul a chance to get loose. 3-2, 2 outs. He's going to run on every pitch. That's 2 sprints he's been able to get in so far.
Raul's used to interval training.
Exactly. He's fine.
Mike Moore said this is the routine they go through. It's unbelievable. Raul runs again. Pitch. Hit well. Right field. Nava. Good wheels. Runs it down. Give it a ride. But Morales is denied. Catch by Daniel Nava. 1-0 Boston. At home plate now, he can dig into the dirt in your very own backyard. Join us Saturday for Dustin Ackley Gnome Night. The Mariners take on the Angels. First pitch at 7:10. This collectible lawn ornament is free for the first 20,000 fans, thanks to Root Sports. Take Dustin from our yard to yours. And you get your tickets at Mariners.com. Johnny Gomes going to lead it off here for the Boston Red Sox, followed by Mike Karp and Ryan Lavarnway against Erasmo Ramirez.
You mentioned Ramirez giving up the home run to Ellsbury. Settled down, was able to get the next 3 hitters out. See how he does here in the top of the second.
Ramirez 3-3 at Tacoma, 3.09 ERA.
That was a good first pitch fastball right on the outside corner. The only thing that would make it better is if it was down a little bit more, but good to see him working on the edge of the plate. Yeah, good little cutter.
Johnny Gomes will definitely try to take it deep.
I think that's why he's being careful staying off that outside corner, along with a number of guys in this lineup that will try to do that. But Gomes, that's the reason why he's in the big leagues, to score his power. I think the hope is after that first inning, Ramirez had a chance to get back into the dugout, settle down, and relax. So far, 3 quality pitches to Gomes.
Ramirez with the Mariners last year in 16 games, a 1-3 record, 3.36 ERA. One of 4 active big leaguers, born in Nicaragua. Everth Cabrera, Padres, Wilson Lopez of Colorado, and J.C. Ramirez of Philly. First and most renowned Nicaraguan player, El Presidente Dennis Martinez. Won 245 games in 23 years. Pitching coach now with the Astros. On deck is Carter. 3-2. Or 3 call. Second strikeout for Ramirez. 1 out here in the second.
All quality pitches as you take a look at the McDonald's Supermo and the release of Ramirez. That's a nice 4-seam fastball, throwing it on the outside corner. All quality pitches to Gomes. Gomes, like a lot of the Red Sox hitters, a patient hitter, but he never took a swing in that at bat, and it was because the pitches, all of them, on the corner and down. Another one.
Mike Carp looks at the pitch, came on late in yesterday's ball game, got out of hand for the Mariners. 11-4 Boston wins, and Mike went 0 for 2, struck out looking, and got an RBI single. Ramirez has got him 0-2.
He's played well for the Red Sox. I think 6th in the lineup today. 307 batting average with 8 home runs. Only has 127 at bats.
Done a good job pinch hitting too. 3 for 13 with a homer. 3 runs batted in.
That's the best fastball we've seen from Ramirez so far. That one at 95 miles an hour.
That was a good pitch right in on his hands. Fouled off. I'd say the Red Sox and the Athletics, 2 foremost teams when it comes to multiple guys with long beards in the American League. Can't speak too much for the National League, but the American League. Saltalamacchia there getting arrested. Victorino. 3-2. Here's the count.
Yeah, Victorino looked like he needed one today. Arrested. It's a quick turnaround. The guy's playing late last night and turning around for a day game.
Mike Napoli. John Lackey in the middle. 3-2. Carps aboard. First walk of the ball game.
Victorino had a noticeable limp in last night's game. Ended up coming out of the game early after they had a big lead.
And he went 2 for 4 with 2 runs batted in. You and Jay talked about that last night as soon as the league got out of hand.
Yep, he was out. Mariners did the same thing with Nick Franklin. Having some issues with his knee, so Eric Wedge took him out of the game. There's Shane.
Flying Hawaiian. He's had a good career. One way. Had a chance to swing it last night, grounded out the second. Popped up. Going back Miller. Coming in right fielder Indy Chavez. Makes the catch. Time now for our CenturyLink link to what's next. Angels come in. Jerome Williams against Joe Saunders, the former Angel. Jared Weaver and Felix Hernandez. Matchup of the 2 #1 men on their respective staffs. And Joe Blanton and Masashi Iwakuma. We'll wrap it up on Sunday, and that'll take us to the All-Star break.
And the Angels have been playing well, winning 7 of their last 10. A number of guys are getting their seasons turned around on the offensive side.
With that run, the Angels just 2 games under 500 starting today, 44 and 46. Brock Holt, the third baseman.
Those are all interesting pitching matchups too. Jerome Williams always seems to give the Mariners fits. Joe Saunders has been pitching well lately, which is good to see. As you mentioned, Weaver and Felix, the marquee matchup in that one. And Joe Blanton, although you look at his overall numbers, they're not good. He pitched well against the Mariners down in Anaheim, so they're going to have to make some adjustments to him. And Iwakuma needs to get things turned around going into the break. So it's interesting pitching matchups in that series.
I bet he's been looking at a lot of tape.
Yeah, he and Carl Willis have been busy trying to figure things out. I've heard a lot of different things about, has the league caught up to him, you know, through scouting reports and things? Is he tipping pitches? I think it's just location. Just his location hasn't been as good as we've seen for the majority of the year, and that's the reason why he's getting hit. They're playing some quality clubs, and if you're in the middle of the plate, they're going to hurt you. And I think for Iwakuma, that's the issue now. Mechanically, what he and Carl Willis figure out, that's a different story. But I don't think it's because the league knows him any better. And if you look at what he did last year for the second half of the season and this first half, he's been here for a year. I think, again, it's just location for him. He'll get there.
Bouncing ball. Miller takes care of it. There's the smoke for out number 3. When we come back, Kyle Seager looking to extend his hitting streak to 11 games. Justin Smoke looking to take his to 5 games. And Mike Zunino looking to get going. Here. Today's Tracer Technology is brought to you by the Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest. 0-0 Red Sox in the finale of this series. Jacoby Ellsbury led off the game with a home run. His third extended his hitting streak to 19 games. Speaking of hitting streaks, here's Kyle Seager. 10 games in a row with a base hit. His .288 batting average leads the ball club. As he leads it in games, at bats, runs, hits, total bases, doubles. Tied for the lead in walks. And continues to be a very dependable young player.
Well, you look at the hitting streak, third streak of 10+ games this season. That's some consistency for you. But I think the thing that's impressive is you see hitting streaks, they come and go, but to hit .447 over the 10 games with a couple of doubles, 3 home runs, and 7 RBIs.
High drive right field. Nava into the corner on the track. Reaching up. Can't get it. Home run. Wow. And some hang time to get out of here. Tie ball game at 1-1.
He is hot.
14th home run. 42nd RBI. Hitting streak to 11. New ball game.
And that is his 4th home run during the 11-game hitting streak. Take a look at the swing from Kyle. Looks like a fastball. They wanted to go in off the plate. Runs back. Oh, middle in. Not a lot of moving parts in that swing. Simple direct approach to the baseball, and that's a big reason why he's had the 3 hitting streaks this year.
Season best streak for Seager, 16 games. A lot of hang time in this. Nava is, boy, trying to get his step straight. Looked like he was going to make a real good bid for that. Just got over that railing. Fouled by Smoke.
Another hot hitter for the Mariners, Justin Smoke, hitting .328, 5 doubles and 4 home runs in 18 games since being activated from the DL on June 18th. So he's been swinging the bat better. I thought he was swinging the bat fairly well before he went on the DL, but now we're starting to see those extra base hits from him. Not sure how that missed him. He had his rib cage dialed up. Late movement on that fastball saved him.
And in this run, he's hitting it harder. Even the outs are hard.
Yeah, he's getting the barrel to it on a consistent basis. The Red Sox have a shift on him.
Goes the other way. Drives it deep. Going back. Gomes makes the catch. Bangs into the wall. What a good ride by Justin Smoke.
Well, to your point. Gets the barrel to this one. Gives it a good ride going opposite field. This is a long out for Justin. Good fastball for him to hit up, out over the plate. I think that's a strength for him. He's had a chance, but a fine play by Gomes.
Nice work by Johnny Gomes out there. 1 out. Here's Mike Zunino. First time he's seeing Ryan Dempster. Mike with 1 home run. He got that last month in Oakland. Breeze blowing in from left field here at Safeco Field today. 1-1. Through the whole base hit for Mike Zunino. Second hit this inning for the Mariners. And the go-ahead runs aboard.
And a good adjustment for Mike. We've been talking about Mike and the amount of breaking balls he has been seeing. And he gets one here. Able to keep his hands back just long enough to drive it through the left side of the infield and pick up a base hit. Make that adjustment, start hitting the breaking ball hard, and you'll start getting some fastballs to hit again.
There's Michael Saunders. 1 for 4 last night. And a double hitter a long ways too. Deep right center field.
He's had a good series. 5 for 11, a triple and 3 doubles in the series.
So 1 Canadian to another Canadian right now here in the second inning. 1 from the island and 1 from the Sunshine Coast. How about the Mariners? Look at that, 19 consecutive games of home runs.
Ties a club record, 19 home runs in 19 straight games. Last time it was done is September 1999.
Ooh. Strike 1 and 2.
Been on a good run as far as the home runs go, like the Mariners had, homering in 19 straight games. A number of those games, multiple home runs. We're going to move up on the list. 3rd in the league in home runs. 3rd in the American League in home runs coming into this game.
When Jack Z said he wanted some pop in the lineup, Eric Wedge was begging for veteran presence and some pop.
He has it.
It's been nice. Got to get a few other things taken care of, but it's a good number. See if that'll drop. Nope, that'll hang up there for Gomes. So 2 outs. Take a look at the Mariners calendar, brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Angels coming to town. We'll enjoy the All-Star break. go to Houston for 3 games, and then come right back here to Safeco Field. And when the Mariners come back, they get a chance to take on that Cleveland ball club. Still got nightmares in that series back in Cleveland.
Just return the favor.
Man, oh
you
man.
know, get things turned around.
Was it 3 walk-offs?
3, yeah, out of 4 games.
Man.
Brendan Ryan is going to step to this, hitting 9th today. Brendan came into the game late as a defensive replacement when they took Nick Franklin out of the game and picked up a home run.
Welcomed rookie to the big leagues last night, Brandon Workman, making his big league debut. Ryan got him for a home run. Leading off the 8th inning. 8-pitch at bat. He's 7 for 18, 2 homers and 3 runs batted in against Dempster. Dempster, a lively personality, does a great Harry Carey impersonation. He was leading the club in pregame warm-ups on the field. They were gathered around him. It looked like a kindergarten teacher, and everybody up close to listen to his story. John Farrell said he has his own special character that he's created, and he's just an absolute ride on the bus and the plane. Little bon vivant raconteur.
Right now, a lot of pitches, 40 pitches now for Dempster here, working in the 2nd inning. Mariners making him throw a lot of pitches.
Is that a play?
Not unusual for Dempster. Typically will throw over 100 pitches in his outing, but rarely does he work his way into the 7th inning. His season high this year for pitches is 127. That was in 4 2/3 against Minnesota.
0-2 pitch. Did not go, and advancing down to second base is Mike Zunino.
That should be a wild pitch. Pitch in the dirt, breaking ball in the dirt. Take a look at it. First they had to check to see if Brendan had swung at it. They did do that. They checked on him and they said no, he was okay. And after that, Zunino was able to scamper into second.
If Ryan can get a 2-strike RBI, Zunino down at second. Going back, Cart, tough angle, can't get it. Derek Jeter made his return to the Yankees today. 1 for 4 as the DH with an RBI. Scored a run. Yankees beat Kansas City 8-4.
Sounded like he's going to be the DH for a little while. Not going to run him out of shortstop right away.
Ran hard down the first. A little dribbler in the 1st inning. 3rd baseman Charge couldn't make the bare hand play, but he looked good running down the first. 1-2 here to Ryan. And the Holt hangs with it, bobbles, everybody safe. Error 5 on Brock Holt.
Brendan had to reach out for this breaking ball. Hits it off the end of the bat. Right there was the mistake by Holt when he missed it on the 2nd turn. It was hit hard enough to where I think if he picks it up right away, there was a chance to throw Ryan out. But once he missed it on the 2nd bounce here, you see it bounce up, he'll miss it again, and everybody's safe.
Holt called up last Saturday from Pawtucket. That's his first error here in the big leagues. Mariners keep this inning alive. 1st and 3rd for Brad Miller as we get back to the top of the order. Ellsbury's home run got Boston in front on a 1-1 pitch to start the ball game, and then Kyle Seager led off the 2nd inning. 1-1 count. He homered. Both Ellsbury and Seager extend their hitting streaks. Miller, that is a foul ball, says home plate umpire Jeff Nelson.
Brett came into the game hitting .273 overall, still looking for his first major league home run.
Seventh time leading off for Miller since his call-up. Mariners have a 3-3 record with him in the one hole. Ever alert to the foul ball. Sit down in good seats. Great view of what's going on here at Safeco Field. Gotta love day baseball. 0-2 to Miller. And well to the gap. That's going to get down. Scoring is Zunino. Ryan to third. Waving and went over the fence.
Ground rule double.
Oh, brother. Ryan was going to score easily.
Yeah, cost the Mariners a run by bouncing over the fence. Take a look at the swing by Brad Miller. He went up there hacking, swung at all three pitches till he finally gets one he can handle. He drives this ball into the gap in right center, hits off the warning track and goes over the fence. By that time, Ryan was on his way around third, but he'll have to go back to third on the ground rule double.
That run was all but scored. That's a tough break. Gives Chavez an opportunity to bring him home. Brad Miller's fifth double of the season. Just barely makes it over the fence.
The
old configuration, it would have hit the fence and come right back.
Well, that would have been an extra run for the Mariners. See if Indy Chavez can pick him up.
Indy, the seventh man to the plate here in the second inning. He struck out on a 1-2 pitch. RBI for Miller, his seventh. 2-1 lead here for the Mariners, looking for more with 2 outs. Indy in charge right now, 2-0. Brad Miller on this homestand, 7 for 16, 3 doubles and 6 runs batted in. Say that's a pretty good spark. Way out in front.
Good changeup again from Dempster. First base is open. Veteran pitcher. He's not going to give in to Indy.
One pitch. The strike, and they didn't like that one. 2-2. He's worked a full count now. Raul Ibanez on deck.
Dempster is now at 52 pitches.
Ooh.
Working here in the bottom of the second.
Jim Joyce. That'll bring home 2. Andy Chavez. How about the veteran coming up big again? A 2-out, 2-run single. Andy Chavez has just been wonderful this year. Picks up a couple more RBIs, number 12 and 13.
Well, to pick up these runs, especially when there are 2 outs, and this is good hitting. Indy. Little inside out swing, fights his ball off back up the middle, actually sliced it back up the middle, almost gets the umpire. Jim Joyce did a good job of getting out of the way. Brad Miller comes around from second to score.
4-1 Mariner lead.
So the Mariners picking up 3 runs with 2 outs. You see Jim Joyce. It's pretty good.
Way to go, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Way to go, Jimmy.
Mariners 2 for 3 now with runners in scoring position. Bonnie is just missing a home run his first time up. Ended up with a base hit. Hit a fly ball out to right field. You can see where the pitch was, down and into him. Hit about midway up the fence for a long single.
Oh, 1 to Raul. 1-2. 8th man to the plate here in the second inning. Nice job to fight it off. This pitch count, as you detail, continues to just get out of hand.
Stephen Wright getting loose in the bullpen. Biggest reason why Dempster now not only giving up 4 runs, but 56 pitches.
Inning number 2, runner goes. And he's down there with a stolen base. Raul takes ball 1 for Indy Chavez. That's his first stolen base of the season. He's 1 out of 3.
That's big because not only does he get into scoring position, but we saw the defensive positioning that the Red Sox like to play with Raul. Now they're going to have to play him a little more straight up. Maybe open up a few holes on the infield. Ground ball work its way through and pick up an RBI.
1-2. Way upstairs. The big pitch number 37 coming up. Two.
Just gets a piece of it. Barnway trying to hold on to it, but wasn't able to.
Eighth hitter to the plate here in the second inning. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with a man at second.
"60 pitches for Dempster here in the second inning.
It's got to be the most we've seen anybody at this stage in the game, right?
I would think so. It's something that the Red Sox offense has done to the Mariners pitching, making the guys throw a lot of pitches early. Mariners returning the favor this afternoon.
2-2. Full count to Raul Ibanez. Here's Morales. I'd like to swing the bat here. Chavez, good speed at second pitch. That is a fair ball. Clark beats Raul to the bag. A great inning for the Mariners. 4 runs, 4 hits, an error. They leave a man and leave it 4-1. The home cooking, not bad at all. Resmo Ramirez and the Mariners have a 4-1 lead as we start the third inning. Beautiful day here in Seattle. Cloudy morning. Then about 40 minutes before first pitch, clouds started to break up. We got some great sunshine. 60 degrees here in town. Jose Iglesias will lead off, the shortstop, followed by Jacoby Ellsbury and Daniel Nava, 9-1-2 against Ramirez. Ground ball up the middle. Ryan, quick release, throws him out. Watch the lady in red, Red Sox fan. She wanted no part of that Seager home run. Look at that. But then she rips it. And she's a Red Sox. She's kissing the ball, huh? Probably tuned in to MLB at bat 13 watching the replay. Here's Ellsbury, led off the ball game. Home run on a 1-1 pitch into the right field stands. Extend his hitting streak to 19 games. Side to Ellsbury. Because of the numerous injuries, doesn't throw nearly as well as he used to, but he can still run. Leads the major leagues in stolen bases. Got a good hitting streak going right now. Longest current streak working. He can swing the bat, certainly. Free agent after this season. Two and two. Ramirez with 41 pitches, 20 balls, 21 strikes. Three finals already in, some early day baseball. Tampa Bay 4-3 over Minnesota. Yankees beat KC 8-4. As Jacoby Ellsbury looks at ball 3, and let's see, White Sox 6-3 over Detroit.
Jim Leyland was not happy in that one. Was watching that game, and pitchers trying to throw at some people.
If it was Mr. Cabrera.
Well, Cabrera hit his 30th home run.
Good grief.
And drove in his 94th run before the break. And then Prince Fielder came up. Chris Sale was pitching for the White Sox.
Right.
Threw one a little bit too far up and a little bit too far in. Ended up sailing it to the backstop. It did not actually hit Prince Fielder. Nobody was happy about the situation. Don't know who the reliever was for the Tigers, but when the next inning started, that reliever threw a pitch right away at Ramirez, the shortstop. Didn't hit him either, but the umpire ejected the pitcher, which upset Leyland, because he felt that if you're going to eject my guy, Sale should have gone. And he came out and let his point be known. It was actually pretty entertaining.
And
he was holding court.
That's what I was going to say.
With both teams, by the way, because the bench is empty, which was strange. And Leyland was in the middle of it.
Holding court, huh?
Yeah, just letting them all have it, including the other club, the White Sox.
And Robin Ventura, right?
Yeah, and eventually he was thrown out of the game also.
To left field for Ibanez off the bat of Daniel Nava. 2 outs.
So 94 RBIs for Cabrera. I can remember one year when Juan Gonzalez hit a home run. He drove in 100 at the All-Star break. I remember that. So he still has a chance to get there.
Starting today, Cabrera, #1 in batting, #2 in home runs, #1 in RBI.
How far behind Chris Davis is he in home runs?
He hit his 30th today. 33 to 30.
It will be one of the, I think, the greatest things ever if he can do it again, back-to-back years, winning the Triple Crown.
Oh, that would be fabulous. Cabrera leads in runs, hits, total bases. If it's not a Red Sox leading, it's Miguel Cabrera. Pedroia struck out his first time on a 1-2 pitch. Mariners with a 5-4 record here in July. 4 games till the All-Star break.
Well, that's a good idea. Ramirez trying to keep Ellsbury close at first, thrown over there a couple of times. Ellsbury with 36 stolen bases on the year.
On one of Pedroia. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Do you like to watch the All-Star game and the Home Run Derby and all that stuff?
You know, the last 3-4 years I said I wasn't going to watch it, and I wind up watching it.
I do too. I do the same thing. I watch it all the time.
I'm not going to watch it, and then I get sucked in. Ground ball to third. Seager to Miller for the force at second. No harm done in the third by the Red Sox. 4-1 Mariners. Day here in Seattle. Hey, ladies, city's largest diamond is calling your name. Safeco Field Diamond, that is. Round up your girlfriends for EQC Girls Night Out. It's coming up Friday when the first 10,000 women 21 and older pick up a fashionable Mariners cosmetic bag. For tickets, the Girls Night Out at the ballpark against the Angels. Log on to Mariners.com. Hendrys Morales, 0-1 pitch from Ryan Dempster. Mariners in the second inning. 8 men to the plate. Scored 4 times on 4 hits. There was an error by Brock Holt, the third baseman. The Mariners left 1. That's how they built the 4-1 lead. Swing and a miss. Morales going on 3 pitches for Dempster, his third strikeout. Kendry So for 2. Now Seager up to a terrific start. Led off the second inning on a 1-1 pitch. Homered into the right field stands for home run number 14. It's 42nd RBI and extended his hitting streak to 11 games.
He is doing exactly what you want to see a young player do, Dave. He had a good year last year, hitting .259, 20 home runs. What you want to see them do is build off of that, get better, and, well, he's doing it.
One of the coaches told me that having a conversation with Raul Ibanez, Seager walked by, and Raul just pointed at it and says, there's your leader for the next few years. Right there. Pointed at Kyle Seager.
Work ethic, preparation, way that he goes about his business and playing the game. I would have to agree. That's the hope. Well, you look at him as he steps in now, hitting .290 with 14 home runs. Led the club in home runs and RBIs last year, his first full season in the big leagues.
I love that 2-out Ribby stat. There's another drive to right. This one's going to stay in the ballpark as Nava puts it away. With that 2-out RBIs last year, second one to Cabrera and Ethier. It's a great number at 44. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of your Seattle Mariners.
Mariners had Dempster throw 40 pitches in the second inning alone. He's at 68 total. 40. 22 in the first and 40 in the second. So far, just 6 pitches here in the third.
Again, that number. This is game number 92. Felix or somebody had a 26-pitch inning. I don't remember 40.
We've seen the Mariners, a couple guys get to 30, 31 in that range, but not 40.
Smoke hit the ball really hard last time. Drove Johnny Gomes up against the fence. Johnny made a nice catch in left field. But the fact is, I go back through my scorebook and look at some of the lines that Smoke has had, and I have HH, hit hard. Good sign. Great progress from early on.
You can even see a difference when he's just taking his batting practice. Has a purpose to it. The ball's starting to jump off of his bat, squaring it up a little bit more. And all that comes from being relaxed.
Well, that's exactly where I was going to go, because I mentioned that at the cage the other day, and I said, Mike, I mentioned it to Eric Wedge, mentioned a couple other coaches. I said, boy, he's a lot looser when he watched that BP, because before it always looked like he was in a strongman, you know, that kind of thing, and now it's just throwing the hands out there and the ball is exploding off his bat.
And that's the key for me when I was watching him in batting practice. You can see how loose his hands are, as opposed to just squeezing that bat as hard as he can. You can see him flexing his fingers there, keep him nice and loose as he picks up a walk. Done an excellent job of taking his base on balls this year too.
Leads the club in on base percentage entering today, and that's his 34th walk. That's a team most.
I'll bring up Mike Zedino. Mike with a base hit his first time up, had a base hit into left field on a breaking ball. Ended up scoring a run in that 4-run second inning.
Outside to Mike.
Waiting for him to get comfortable and locked in at the plate. You get a chance to see him take some batting practice. He can put on a show. Strong young man. Hits the ball all over the ballpark.
Looks at a strike, 1-1. 2 outs. Justin Smoke down at first base after a walk. Smoke on the homestand, 5 for 13, 3 RBIs, 3 doubles, and 2 walks. Zedino trying to move him along here with 2 outs. Ooh, that hit him.
This pitch looks like it hits him on the elbow. Maybe grazing the forearm.
Second time Mike's been hit since being called up.
And we mentioned the 40 pitches that Dempster threw in the second inning. Looked like he was going to have a quick inning. Was able to record 2 outs quickly with just 6 pitches, but Now he's already thrown 14 pitches again in this inning after 22 in the first and 40 in the second. His pitch count at 76 pitches. A lot of first pitch strikes. 16 batters face 11 first pitch strikes for Dempster.
Michael Saunders fly to left in a 2-2 pitch back in the second.
Mariners 2 for 4 with runners in scoring position.
Base hit up the middle. Smoke rounding third. Charging is Ellsbury. Throws to third. Smoke's going to score. RBI single. Michael Saunders at a 5-1 Mariner lead here in the third. 2 out base knock for Sondo. RBI number 22.
And for the Mariners, that's now 4 2-out RBIs for him in this game. 5 runs, 4 of them coming with 2 outs. 3 for 5 with runners in scoring position. Take a look at the swing by Michael. It looked like the changeup again in the middle of the plate. McDonald Supermo. Michael had been struggling, but it looks like he's starting to get it going too as he hits this ball hard back up the middle.
Stephen Wright back up and working again. Saunders has a modest streak going. It's up to 4 consecutive games. Here's Ryan. Saunders with that base hit. 6 for his last 13.
Look at the Mariners in this series, trying to split the series with the Red Sox. 11 runs in the first game, which they won. The second game they scored 8 runs, ended up losing 4 runs last night and lost. And already 5 runs here in the third. Swinging the bats against the Red Sox.
Broken bat. Pedroia calls off Karp, makes the play. Mariners pick up another run on 1 hit, no errors. And they leave a couple. It's a 5-1 Seattle lead.
The Mariners now lead it 5-1. Hi, everyone. Angie Mentink here at the Ford Sports Desk. Things don't get much easier for the Mariners before the All-Star break because right after the Red Sox leave, the red-hot Angels come to town. And this is a 3-game set. The Halos winning 11 of their last 14. The offense carrying the load. A plus 22 run differential during that span, thanks in part to 20 home runs. Pitching not too shabby either. Angels hurlers broadcasting a 3.59 ERA in their last 14. Guys.
All right, Angie, thank you very much. Ramirez, first pitch to David Ortiz, ball 1. Ortiz, Johnny Gomes, and Mike Karp, 4, 5, and 6. Ortiz grounded out to short to Ryan, into the shift, I should say, on a 3-0 pitch his first time up. Long run for Zunino. Take a look at today's cold, hard facts brought to you by Coors Light. Two of the greatest DHs ever. And Ortiz, now with the most hits as a DH. Edgar Martinez's numbers are wonderful. Both of those guys should be in the Hall, right? Certainly Edgar.
Yeah, you look at his
for sure.
Career batting average, the hits, and
again, anytime they name an award after you in Major League Baseball, and you talk to any of his peers, you guys and everybody else around the country who played with Edgar Martinez, should he be in the Hall of Fame? And it's like, why would he even ask that question? But the writers aren't buying.
Well, I think part of the problem too is they don't feel that a DH should go into the Hall of Fame, but the DH position has been around for 40 years now, and I'm fairly confident in saying that there are a number of gentlemen that are in the Hall of Fame, and it was because of their offense, not because they were so stellar on the defensive side.
Correct.
As Ortiz gets a walk.
Third walk by Ramirez. You think Big Papi's got a shot? Borderline?
I like his chances better once Edgar goes in. I would say that.
I hear that.
I think that has to happen first.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more on that. People texting in where they're watching the game from. Always good to hear from people not only around the country but around the world. One guy sitting in accounts next to a sleeping dad. On one to Johnny Gomes, took a called strike on a 3-2 pitch, leading off the second.
So far, Ramirez has been able to manage his way through this game, but his splits aren't what you would like to see. 56 pitches, 28 strikes, 28 balls.
Rick in a treehouse checking in from Santa Fe, New Mexico. That's a heck of a treehouse, huh? Good grief, send us pictures. I hear from people, a couple of guys in London, in Italy, the Netherlands, and Australia watching Mariner baseball. 2-1. Way out in front. How about Ramirez as we play here in the fourth? He's held Boston to a run on one hit. That was the leadoff homer by Ellsbury.
There you go. You can see his splits. 29 balls, 29 strikes, 58 pitches total. It's not a bad pitch count for him working here in the fourth. And I think a lot of that, you have to give some of that to the Red Sox. It's a tough lineup. We've seen that over the last 3 days coming in. A lot of credentials for this club. League leaders in a lot of categories. And they'll make you work a little bit harder. Ooh, good play by Zunino.
He's got great balance and quickness and better hands.
Well, we had Dan Wilson in here on Tuesday, and he just talked about what an athlete he is, and I don't think there's any question about it. We've seen him make that play a bunch. He's quick back there.
Seems to always get his glove on the ball.
He usually stays in there too. We don't see a lot of deflections off of him. Good
pitch.
pitch.
3 call. Johnny Gomes thought he had a free pass. Second time he's been dismissed by Jeff Nelson. Ramirez beats him again.
Yeah, well located fastball. Four-seamer right on the outside corner and at the knees.
Three strikeouts of the ball game. He's got Gomes twice. There's Mike Karp, worked the walk, his first plate appearance. Red Sox 3-3 in this road trip. They won 1-2 with the Angels, 2-1 here. And they have 3 games with Oakland. That'll take them to the break. Fouled off, and they'll start the second half at home next weekend with the series against the Yankees. And boy, those are big games. 3 games with the Yankees and 4 with Tampa Bay. Then they go to Baltimore for 3, and then we will see the Red Sox again on July 30.
Right now, Tampa Bay 3.5 back. The Red Sox.
They made a run, huh?
Yeah, Yankees are 6 back.
1-2 to Carp. Oof.
That hit him. Hit him on an 0-2 pitch. .93-mile-an-hour fastball. That's him on the elbow. Just wanted to move him off the plate. Ended up hitting him. Now he has a little bit of a situation.
Well, he's got double play candidates, I'll say that. But Varnway's not a speedster, nor is Ortiz or Carp. Varnway's bounced into 1 double play this season.
We'll make a few quality pitches down the way, see if he can get a ground ball. There's a good infield playing behind him. They can turn the double play for him.
Ellsbury's game leadoff home run. There's Boston on the board, and the Red Sox see the Mariners in the second. Get 4 runs on 4 hits and another run in the third. It's 5-1 lead. Mariners have a Kyle Seager home run. Ground rule RBI double for Brad Miller. Andy Chavez with a 2-out 2-run single. And Michael Saunders with a 2-out RBI single in the third.
Home run by Kyle ties a club record. 19 straight games with a home run for the Mariners.
Swing and a miss. Varnway's gone for the second out. 2 strikeouts in this inning. 4 for the ball game for Ramirez in his season debut.
Went with another breaking ball. This is a hard slider down and away.
The hitter's Brock Holt. Third baseman. Grounded out to second. Ortiz walked. Gomes took a called third strike. Cart hit by a pitch, and Varnway strikes out. Ramirez trying to end it right here in the fourth. Played by Mike Zunino. I'm sure somebody's keeping those stats, keeping that chart, but he's getting high marks in that category.
Well, I think the other thing too is the pitching staff is. You look at the guys, more and more of the breaking balls and the splits and changeups are in the dirt. It's because they trust that he's going to keep it in front of them.
2-1. Down the line. Foul.
So many times pitchers, proper pitches to try your head 0-2, 1-2 to try to bury that pitch in the ground. But if they're worried that it might end up at the backstop, they're not as willing to do that with runners in scoring position. But that hasn't been the case with Zunino after the first couple of starts. That hasn't been an issue at all. If the guys need to bury a pitch, they will do it.
2 on, 2 out, the 2-2 count here. Full count to Holt. Runners will be moving. Ortiz at second, Carp at first. Jose Iglesias is on deck. Here's a payoff pitch here to Holt. Runners go, and this one popped up. Out play.
Talking about the count going 3-2 and the runners taking off with the pitch. That was one of Lou Pinella's big pet peeves. He felt that if you could throw a strike 3-2, throw it 2-2 so you don't give that advantage to the base runners. So that if they get a hit like this, you have a chance to throw them out, even if it's Ortiz that's running. That's the difference right there. Ortiz doesn't run well, but because he gets a running start, he scores.
Good. Brock Holt picks up an RBI, his 4th. 5-2 ball game. All the way to third is Carp.
So good at bat by Holt. He gets a fastball. Looks like it's down and into him. Finds a hole on the right side of the infield. We'll take a look at Ortiz. He'll take off early.
Carl Willis out for a few quick words here with Ramirez.
When we see pitchers do it every day, it happens all the time in games, but if it's a situation where you give up that same hit, even on the 2-2 count, you give up that base hit, he probably doesn't score. You have a chance to still get out of the inning.
I can hear Lou right now railing on that, right?
Yes. I never knew it my first stint here because I was playing all the time, but then after I hurt my knee and I was playing just against left-handers, I was on the bench a lot watching and listening. That's when I started to hear that. Learned a lot that year, I can tell you that. Lou, one of the greatest. He didn't miss anything.
Iglesias grounded out to short. 2-men aboard, runners at the corners, way outside.
It saved a run.
One pitch. Holt back safely.
And Ramirez's pitch count getting up on him now. 76 pitches working here in the 4th.
Two and one. Ramirez called up from Tacoma, where he had a 3-3 record, 3.09 ERA in 7 starts. Carter Cap sent back to Tacoma. Slicing ball, Miller just out of his reach. Scoring is Carp. Down to second is Holt. 5-3 ball game. RBI for Iglesias, his 15th.
And the Red Sox now 2 for 3 with runners in scoring position. Iglesias has been a hot hitter for him, hitting .387 coming into the game. This ground ball finds a hole, drives in another run.
On base later for the ball club too at 440 entering today's game. And now you're back to the top of the order. Ellsbury led off the game with a home run. Second time up he walked. Drive into the gap. Got a changing situation here at Safeco Field. Chavez gets it in. scoring on a play. Holt to third, Iglesias, and it's a 5-4 ball game as Ellsbury picks up his second RBI of the day.
We're talking about the Mariners doing a good job of picking up the 2-out RBIs, and now it's the Red Sox turn. You look at the swing by Ellsbury, gets that foot down early, give his hands a chance to clear. And with that base hit, Danny Farquhar getting loose in the bullpen.
Three consecutive RBI singles to right with 2 outs made this a 5-4 ball game. Eighth man coming to the plate, Daniel Nava, who's twice flied to left. Make that the eighth man to the plate. Tying run at third. Ellsbury, Major League stolen base leader, he's at first.
There you go. 31 pitches in the inning, 80 total for Ramirez.
Like one and out. 1-1.
Not what Eric Wedge was looking for.
That hit batter was a killer too, right?
Yeah. And in the last 2 games, previous 2 games, the entire bullpen has had to go out and pitch. So I'm sure he was looking for somebody to get deep into a game. It's not going to happen for Ramirez today, as he's 82 pitches now.
Mariners last night used Litke, Caps, Perez, and Wilhelmsen out of the bullpen. Night before, Bevan, Farquhar, Furbush, Caps, and Litke. First game, Mariners win 11-4. They used Perez and Medina. Get that phone line working. He's got good speed at third base. Ellsbury leads the major leagues. 36 steals. He's only been caught 3 times. Down to Ryan. Throws over to retire Nava, but a good inning for the Boston Red Sox. 8 men to the plate. They scored 3 times to make it a 5-4 ball game. potent offense. And in the fourth, 8 men to the plate, 3 runs on 3 hits, and they leave 2 to make it a 1-run ball game. Mariners still on top. Don't turn off that faucet if you're scoring runs. Keep them coming against these guys. Top of the order, Brett Miller.
Something that we saw in the second game of the series where the Mariners scored 7 runs in the first 3 innings and ended up losing the game. Only able to add 1 more on late.
Base hit for Miller. Brad Miller, 2 for 3 today.
Well, Brad is an aggressive hitter. Gets an off-speed pitch. Foot comes down. Here come the hands. No batting gloves for Brad as he drives this ball into right field for his second base hit. Bring up Indy Chavez. He had a solid base hit with a couple of outs in the second inning, driving in 2 runs.
Stole a base, too. First of the year. Ball 1. RBI count today for the Mariners. Miller with 1, Chavez with 2, Seager with a home run, and an RBI for Saunders. Plays down a bunt. It's a beauty. Absolute beauty by Indy Chavez. Second hit today. Mariners in business. First 2 men have reached.
Well, you talk about the Mariners adding on. They have a great opportunity now with back-to-back base hits by the leadoff hitter Miller, and now this bunt, a perfect bunt by Indy Chavez as he gets a base hit. That is just great technique. Shortens up on the bat, gets the bat at the top of the strike zone, and then goes down to bunt the ball and just kills it on the grass. No play for Holt, the third baseman.
We saw the catcher Lavarnway hustling down to cover third. Brings up Ibanez. Had a hard single off the right field fence, and a ground out to first. Base hit by Indy, the 8th hit today for the Mariners. Like one Raul. Third time up for him.
He's throwing half a ball game out in the bullpen.
So true. If Raul can cash in on the season, hitting .323 runners in scoring position. Darren Brown still got some hops. There you go, Brownie.
I'm not sure how he was able to see that.
Boy.
He almost has his back to home plate, keeping an eye on the runner. Miller out at second. Good reaction time.
Raul, 4 homers, 27 runs batted in with runners in scoring position. 0-2. There's a drive deep to right. It's going to hook foul.
Had plenty of distance. Raul just missed a home run his first time up. Hit it off the middle of the fence. Try to pitch him in again. Raul's done a good job this first half of cutting this pitch off before he can get in there.
Tied for 5th in home runs starting today in the American League. Swing and a miss. Dempster, big strikeout. Strikeout number 4. 1 out here in the 4th.
Another off-speed pitch. This one down in the zone. That's the changeup. Bottom falls out of it.
Brings up Kendrys Morales, lined out to right field, and a strikeout.
And he's hitting .364 with runners in scoring position.
went 7, 8, or 9 in that category for almost the entire season.
Well, he's been consistently in that area, 350 to 375, his average.
Well, through the hole, base hit. Miller to third. He's going to score. Kendrys Morales drives in another run. Mariners now lead 6-4. Morales with RBI number 53.
And that average will go up. Mariners now 4 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Started by Brad Miller. He ends up getting a leadoff base hit in the inning. But take a look at the swing by Kendrys Morales in our McDonald's Supermo. An aggressive hitter in these situations. Hits the ball hard to right field. Andy Chavez not able to go around to third. I think on the bunt he had to wait, but on the bunt it looked like he had a leg problem. And now the trainer and the manager, Eric Wedge, it looks like Rob Nodine is out there taking a look at Indy at second base. I was surprised not to see him at third. Initially I thought it was because the line drive stopped him, but now they're going to take him out. It looked funny after he hit first base when he bunted for the hit that something wasn't quite right.
That's a bummer because he's been such a valuable contributor.
Yes, he has.
Having a terrific day. So Andy Chavez has to leave. He's got a 2 for 3 day, 2 RBIs, and a stolen base, and he's got to leave because of an injury. 6-4, Mariners back after this. Fourth inning, Andy Chavez. Tough note here for the Mariners. He has to leave the ball game. This is the bunny laid down.
Yeah, some sort of leg problem. You can see him busting it on the bunt, and then right there after he hits the bag, slows up. Looks like he's in a little bit of pain. Something was bothering him.
Oh, that's a tough one to lose Andy. Dustin Ackley takes his place. There's Ryan Dempster had about 50 or 60 tickets here for friends from up in British Columbia.
No, it didn't go well. 3 1/3, 9 hits, 6 runs, only 3 of them earned. 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, 91 pitches for him, 61 of those for strikes, and he's responsible for the 2 base runners that are out there right now. Be Ackley pinch running at second base, Morales at first.
New pitcher shares the same name as the very droll and hilarious comedian from the Boston area, Stephen Wright. One 1 to Kyle. Got a home run and a fly to right today. Holt takes a look, has no play. Stephen Wright, yet another short arm reliever. Must be about a dozen of them in the American League that we've seen to this point.
I'd say that that's safe. I think a dozen is safe. We're seeing more and more of those guys.
Right groin tightness for Chavez. Takes him out of the ball game. 1-2 to Seager.
Well, hopefully they were able to catch it before it was too bad. Get him out of the game and let him get some treatment probably in the next couple of days. Good news, the All-Star break is coming up.
Got out of the box hard, and you see it all the time, and I'm sure you've done this, that last reaching for the bag.
And when you do that extra long stride, that stretch out to try to beat the throw, he didn't know that there wasn't going to be a play. A lot of times we see ankle injuries on that, foot injuries, guys slam their heel into the ground or turn an ankle lunging for the bag.
Two pitch. Couple of men aboard here. Run in. Seager through the whole base hit. Ackley's got great speed. Here's the throw from Nava. It is not in time. RBI for Kyle Seager. His second today, his 43rd of the season. Stands that Mariner lead to 7-4.
It's good to see the Mariners swinging the bats. Kyle, as we mentioned, he's been a hot hitter. Second base hit of the game. Second RBI of the game, too.
Brings up Smoke. Took Johnny Gomes to the fence out in left field, walked and scored today. Ten hits for the Mariners now in this 7-4 lead. That gets away, and runner's going to advance. A wild pitch. Puts 2-minute scoring position here for Smoke.
Red Sox bring their infield in. Just one out in the inning. Good series for Justin. 5 for 13 in the series.
1-1 pitch. Takes for a ball. Tried to make the scoreboard go tilt.
Pretty big hack on a high fastball at 87 miles an hour.
Hit hard. Whoa,
what a play.
What a pick by Pedroia. Oh, man. Holds the runner at third. Nicely done. Robs Smoke of a hit and an RBI.
Well, we're talking about him hitting the ball hard last night, getting one base hit. He hits it hard again. What a play by Pedroia, playing in close. Justin Smoke hits a rocket. Good play. Saved a couple of runs.
Sure did. So Zunino with 2 outs and 2 on. Base hit the left, the run scored, and he was hit by a pitch. Mike, the 7th man to the plate here in the 4th. Watching Stephen Wright throw, it looks like another guy looks like he could eventually be a knuckleballer because of that delivery. Short, reminds you just a little bit of R.A. Dickey.
I would agree. A lot of off-speed pitches from him in that 74-mile-an-hour range. There's his fastball at 87.
There's no, you don't see a big leg drive. It's like it's all arm speed. Two and two. Two out, two on. A little off of that. Strikes out Zunino. Mariners do get 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, leave 2, 7-4 Seattle. Here at Safeco Field, time for the AT&T trivia question. Which Mariners manager was named to the most all-star teams as a player? Maury Wills, Mike Hargrove, Lou Piniella, Del Crandall. Crandall with the great 57-58 clubs in Milwaukee. Maury Wills, Mike Hargrove, Lou Piniella. Del Crandall.
Well, Maury Wills.
All right.
Ackley takes over in center field. Saunders, who started in center, will move over to right.
Pedroia fouling one off.
Rivera is still in the game. He's had to throw a lot of pitches. 84 pitches here, working in the top of the 5th inning. Ryan Dempster has already been chased from the game, the starter for the Red Sox.
Go with Hargrove.
Okay.
Out of the reach of Miller. On right side a lot today. Leadoff single for Pedroia.
Well, it's because Ramirez pitching these guys away. So they're just going with pitches. He's trying to stay out of the danger zone. Speaking of the danger zone, he's stepping in the batter's box right now. Ortiz 0 for 1. He walked his last time up and scored a run. Ortiz having a good series. He's 8 for 11. A couple of home runs, 3 doubles.
Outside ball 1. Ortiz today, ground out to short, a walk. Run scored, that was in the 4th. Ramirez in his 2013 season debut. Back by Ortiz, yeah. Trying to leave the building, huh?
2-0. Been a problem for the Mariners pitching, getting those cripple counts and having to throw fastballs in the middle of the plate.
And 1. 4-game hitting streak for Ortiz. Take his walk. 2 men aboard. Let's see what's new with Angie Mintic.
Guys, here at the Ford Sports Desk, and the Yankees get a huge boost when they get Derek Jeter, their captain, back today after 9 months away recovering from ankle surgery. But unfortunately, the good vibes don't last very long. With a hit, a run, and an RBI already, Jeter had to leave the game after suffering tightness in his quad. This was his final at bat, a ground out short. He finished the day 1 for 4, but he's going to have an MRI on that quad. Back to you.
All right, Angie, thank you very much. 2-1 here in the 5th for the Boston Red Sox. Brings up Johnny Gomes. Carl Willis out for a couple of words. AL East, good race. Tampa Bay has clawed its way into 2nd place.
They always seem to. Joe Madden always finds a way to get his club back in it. You see Charlie Furbush just starting to throw in the pen for the Mariners. Ramirez now at 91 pitches. Carl Willis trying to buy some time. Won't play the umpire. Jeff Nelson going out there trying to break up the meeting.
Ramirez in 16 games, 8 starts last year for the Mariners, a 1-3 record, 3.36 ERA. Won't be looking here in this at bat. At least I don't think he will. He's taken 2 called third strikes.
He has, but they've been well located strikes on the outside corner, about knee high. You can see the last pitch in his last at bat. Perfect pitch. So if Ramirez can stay in that area, good chance to get him out again.
Time on 3-2 counts both times. There you go. He knew he was going to go up there hacking. And Raul gets it back in. The bases are loaded.
I think the word I would use for the Boston Red Sox offense is relentless.
Single, a walk, and a single. Loaded up for Mike Carp. 7-4 ball game.
Zanino getting the word from the dugout. Why don't you take another trip out there? Still trying to buy time for Charlie.
Red Sox number 2 in batting average, 1st in runs, 1st in hits, 1st in slugging and on base percentage, 2nd in stolen bases, 1st in doubles. They got a lot working for themselves. 1st in walks.
Relentless. Well, I think watching this 4-game series, they have to be up there in total pitches seen for the year too.
Well, you know that when they get off the bus at spring training. Length of games too. All part of their makeup. Red Sox as a team hitting .326 bases loaded.
There you go, 94 pitches, nobody out in the 5th.
Now he's behind 2-0. Big pitch to former Mariner Mike Carp. Fly ball, left field, backing up Ibanez. Pedroia will score. The other runners hold. Sac fly for Karp. His 27th RBI. 7-5 ball game. And for Karp, his second sacrifice fly of the season. So one out brings up the catcher, Ryan Lavarnway, who's 0 for 2 with a fly to right, a strikeout. One to Ryan.
Well, for Ramirez, he needs to get a double play right here. This will be his last hitter, I would think. He's now at 97 pitches. You have a left-handed hitter on deck in Holt. Charlie's still getting loose in the pen. And another 2-0 count.
It's a little scary.
Talking about his splits earlier in the game, they haven't changed. 98 pitches, 47 balls, 51 strikes. He's been right around that 50-50 mark.
Two-0. Ortiz at second, Gomes at first with one out. Good pitch, 2-2. High fly ball, deep left field. Raul gets under it. Gets it back in. 2 down. Bring up Brock Holt. He got a base hit and an RBI. Back in the fourth. It's a 3-run fourth inning for Boston.
Eric Wedge, nope, here he comes. Thought he was going to stay with him, but 101 pitches. That will do it for Ramirez.
So a guy they thought they were going to have in a rotation, but injury took him out of that in spring training. Makes his debut. Is going to leave with the lead here today. Nice work by Erasmo Ramirez. Red Sox, fifth inning. Let's revisit our AT&T trivia question: which Mariners manager named to the most All-Star teams as a player? Mike went with the great Maury Wills. I went with Mike Hargrove. Fans went with Lou Piniella. Del Crandall. And second, it was Del Crandall.
Wow.
A home run on this date, 1960. He's with some good clubs with the Braves. Warren Spahn, Lou Burdett Braves. Maury Wills made 7. 3 years and 62-3.
Well, Charlie's going to take over. 40 appearances for him. A lot of appearances, not quite at the break yet. 3.86 ERA, 49 strikeouts in the 35 innings Charlie has pitched. Really good number for him. Opponents average just 181 against Charlie. Good fastball. He'll be 90, 91 miles an hour with his fastball. Mixed in a slurve. Big breaking ball. And for Ramirez, 4 2/3, 6 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, 102 pitches, 54 of those for strikes, and he's responsible for the 2 base runners that are out there right now. You have Ortiz at second, Gomes is at first. He will get Brock Holt, recent call-up for the Red Sox, their third baseman.
1 for 2 with the run batted in here. 2 outs and 2 on. Holt representing the go-ahead run. Breaking ball for strike 1. Charlie ahead of 1-2. Charlie tough on left-handed hitters. Hitting just 159 against them. 0-2. Miller can't get it. Here comes Ortiz waving around. Ackley can't get it out of his glove. Ortiz scores and we get a 7-6 ball game. RBI for Holt, his second of the ball game, gives him 5 on the season.
And Ortiz has walked twice and scored twice. Another breaking ball, this one on the outside corner. He just flips it back up the middle. Brad Miller was playing over in the hole, expecting him to pull the ball.
Now the second is Gomes. With Holt at first and brings up the shortstop Iglesias. He got a base hit. An RBI last time up, a single to right. A lot of runs in this series. One the count.
Mariner pitching really had a tough time slowing down the Red Sox, and as has the rest of the league. They're going to have to figure this one out. You were talking about the Mariners adding on. Every time that they do, the Red Sox come right back and get in the game.
Mariners gets off the bus from AAA. And your first assignment, #1 offensive team in the American League.
Tough, isn't it?
balls, 2 strikes. Seventh man to the plate, Iglesias, 2-2 pitch. No play out there for Saunders. Banya, Zackley, and Saunders in their outfield now with Indy Chavez out with a groin injury.
13 total runs in the game so far, and 7 of them have been scored with 2 outs. The Mariners 4 2-out RBIs. Boston 3 2-out RBIs.
Up the middle. We have a tie ball game. Base hit by Iglesias. Scoring is Gomes. New ball game at 7-7.
Second RBI for Iglesias in the game.
Two RBIs from the 9-hole hitting Iglesias. Brock Holt has 2. Carp in the 6-hole has 1. You mentioned 2 walks to Ortiz, and he scored twice.
And that'll get you back to the top of the order. Ellsbury going to step in. He is 2 for 2. Hit a home run to lead the game off.
This is some team.
Yeah, walked in the 3rd, and then another base hit in the 4th.
Eighth man to the plate. Breaking ball missing, ball 1.
What a series. 5 for 6 in the series.
Now Ellsbury is ahead 2-0. He's had a good day. Leads off the game with a home run, a walk, and an RBI single. Two and 1. Long inning by these Boston Red Sox. 2-1 pitch here to Ellsbury. Bender in there for strike 2 and 2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Ellsbury ends a 21-minute half inning as the Red Sox battle back to tie it at 7-7. Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Ford. We are local. By Safeco Insurance. Do more. And by the Emerald Queen Casino, where there's a world of dining opportunities from gourmet Asian cuisine to the legendary seafood buffet. Gorgeous day here at Safeco Field. Another slugfest. All kinds of offense. 7-7 ball game. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, Root Sports crew with it. Michael Saunders, Brendan Ryan, and Brad Miller. Stephen Wright. Knuckleballer in there. Charging. Nice call by Iglesias. Throws across his body. That's a strong throw. Good player.
Seen him do that a couple of times in the series. It almost looks like a no-look pass in basketball. Watch it. Take a look. Almost looks away and comes back to it. I said it before. We saw him last year briefly.
The second time we were up there.
Yeah, and we had a chance to watch him play some shortstop. He didn't hit much, but he certainly was making all the plays. It's different this year, though. He came into the game hitting .387.
There's Ryan, reached underneath 5 and popped out to second. Stephen Wright on in relief of Ryan Dempster. Converted to, I think, a knuckleball pitcher in 2011. A lot of years in the minor leagues. This is the first full season in the bigs. Popped up. Pedroia calls off Carp. 2 outs here in the home fifth. Hey, Mariner moms and dads. Did you know there's a park within the ballpark here at Safeco Field? It's the Seattle Children's Playfield located in center field, featuring great playground equipment and concession options for your youngest fans. So the next time you and your family catch Mariners baseball, stop by the Seattle Children's Playfield.
Brett Miller having a good afternoon. He is 2 for 3, has doubled, picked up an RBI, scored a couple of runs. In the series, 8 for 17 in the series. Average up to 298 now.
Wright became a pro back in 07, didn't get to the big leagues until this season. 39 wins as a minor leaguer. Went to the knuckleball in 2011. Brad Miller's aboard. First walk by Wright.
Dustin Ackley will get his first at bat of the game. Indy Chavez again going out of the game, injured his leg, his groin. Had to pull him out. He was having a good game too. 2 for 3. Driven in a couple of runs, scored a run, stole a base.
Ackley's first at bat. It's ball 1. Coming into this inning, Mariners have scored 30 runs on 47 hits in this series. The Red Sox 33 runs on 46 hits. Shortstop, nice play. Iglesias, quick hands out there. Well done. Mariners still in a tie here with the Boston Red Sox. We go to the 6th. Go Field, 7-7 ball game. Make sure you swing for the fences just like Kendrys Morales and Kyle Seager with the new Home Run Derby mobile game from MLB.com. It's available on iPhone and iPad. Download free today. Well, if you like a lot of offense in your baseball, Mike, this has been the place to be the last now 4 days.
Well, it has been, and you mentioned all the runs that have been scored. 63 runs over the course of the 4 games, and we're halfway through this one, so more are certainly going to be scored in this. That's a lot. A lot of pitchers' ERA taking a beating in this series.
There's not been a 1-2-3 inning in this ball game. Switch hitting Daniel Nava, Dustin Pedroia, and David Ortiz here in the 6th against Charlie Furbush. Ryan on the case, throws out Nava. He got fooled on that pitch, 1 down. A half swing from Nava, who's now 0 for 4. 2 flyouts to left, 2 ground outs to short. Here's Pedroia, strikeout, reaching a fielder's choice and a base hit to right. Run scored back in the 5th. Sox have 2 RBIs from Ellsbury, and then at the bottom of the order, Brock Holt in the 8 hole has 2 runs batted in, and so does Iglesias in the 9 hole. Mike Cart picked up an RBI. He's batting 6th. Got that in the 5th inning. One to Dustin. Chop foul. 1-2. Brad Miller with an RBI today. Andy Chavez with 2 RBIs. He had to leave the ball game. Groin injury. Morales has driven in a run. Seager's driven in 2. Home run and a single. Saunders has driven in a run.
Pretty good to foul that pitch off. Borderline on the inside corner. Probably just off the plate. Pedroia fouls it off. Let that ball get deep, too. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. That's a good fastball for Charlie. You can see the location on our EQC tracer just off the inside corner.
Got him the wave. 2 outs. Don't forget the Angels come to town. It's their 2nd trip in. Here are your pitching matchups. Jerome Williams against Joe Saunders, Felix and Jared Weaver, and Joe Blanton and Iwakuma.
David Ortiz steps to the plate. He's had a good series. Today he's 0 for 1. Wouldn't think much of it, but he's also walked twice and scored 2 runs. Even when they're careful pitching around him, he still hurts you by scoring runs.
Strike 1. Ortiz, a .297 hitter, entering today's game in his career at Safeco Field. Line drive right to Smoke, and that'll do it for the Sox in the 6th. Coming up in the home half of this inning, as we go through our first 1-2-3 inning, up is Morales and Seager. here in Seattle. Time for Ask the Booth. And let's see, Sean McKillop. We've heard from him before. Wants to know, that ball hits Jim Joyce, second base umpire today. What happens?
Well, it's an interesting rule in the Mariners sport. You can see how close it was to hitting Jim. Nimble feet out there. It was a good break for the Mariners. You take a look at the rule. If a fair ball touches an umpire working in the infield after it has bounded past or over the pitcher, it is a dead ball. Batter gets first base. Forced runners can't advance. So in that situation, if the ball had hit Jim Joyce, Indy Chavez ended up getting a base hit, driving in 2 runs. Runners were at second and third. Indy would have still been able to get first base. The ball would have been dead, but the runners would have had to stay at second, third, and would not have scored on that base hit. So that would have been costly for the Mariners.
Raul Ibanez leading off against knuckleballer Stephen Wright.
It's a good question.
It's a very good question. You don't see it maybe once or twice a year tops?
Maybe, yeah. It's usually you don't see the guys getting hit.
Gomes long run in, not going to get there. Iglesias almost made a super play. Base hit for Raul Ibanez. For more on that play, let's check in with Angie Mente.
Yeah, there is a different distinction, guys, of course, if the umpire is behind the infielders. And we saw this happen back in 2011. Brendan Ryan hit what would have been a surefire double down the left field line, but unfortunately it hit the umpire, and so he just got a single out of the play, and it was a crucial part of the game at that point. And the Mariners win a 2-2 tie in the 7th inning. So again, a dead ball, or not a dead ball, actually, it just limited to a second, or excuse me, a single. He didn't get a double, which he would have.
They turn a sparkling, athletic double play. Iglesias, Pedroia, and Carp.
And the reason for that, what Andrew was talking about, is because the umpires were behind the infielders in that case with Brendan Ryan. In this case, you could see Jim Joyce. He was in the middle of the field, and it's a good play by Pedroia. He was well over into the hole. And now you can see the umpires behind the infielders. So that changes the rule. And again, Jim Joyce was right behind the mound earlier in the game. So difference in the rules, and a critical part for the Mariners. So kudos to Jim Joyce getting out of the way of that line drive. Mariners would be probably behind in this ball game at that point.
Nice turn there by Iglesias and Pedroia. 2 outs. Here's Kyle Seager. Home run, fly to right. RBI single to right. Stephen Wright with the Cleveland organization. Long time in the minor leagues. Got to be 28 years old. Had to try something different. Went to the knuckleball, and here he is. This one popped up.
Right in the sun.
Holt makes the play over there as the Mariners erase double play. Big part of it. We go to the 7th, tied at 7. Baseball and Root Sports being brought to you by Sterling Bank. Nobody works harder for you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. By Mazda, we believe if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. And by Jack in the Box. Go to a Jack in the Box near you with Jack's new Big Stack Burger. Earlier this morning, you may have left the house. It was a lot cloudier here in Seattle. Right now, just gorgeous since about a half hour, 40 minutes before first pitch at 12:41. And these folks enjoying it. Good sized crowd. Looks like more than 20,000 again. 7-7 ball game. This series has been all about offense. Charlie Furbush will continue on here in the 7th. He'll face Gomes, Carp, and Lavarnway. Sandy Gomes 1 for 3. Erasmo Ramirez got the start today. Went 4 2/3 innings for the Mariners.
Gives you an idea of the shape of the bullpen right now. Charlie typically wouldn't be out there this long, but because the guys have had to pitch quite a bit in this series, Charlie's trying to eat up some innings and keep the game tied.
It's an inning and a third. He did rack up the first 1, 2, 3 inning in the 6th.
Now Medina's getting loose now in the bullpen. Gomes, Carp, Lavarnway after that.
Behind 3-1.
Again, the Red Sox taking a lot of pitches. All those pitches that Charlie has thrown in this at bat have been close, borderline pitches, either down or just off the inside corner.
Takes for a strike, full count. Third full count today for Johnny Gomes. And 2.
I did check on it, by the way. They do see more pitches than anybody in the league.
And I bet by a wide margin.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Gomes is gone via the strikeout for the 3rd time today. First time swinging. To answer your question, 700 more pitches than the next team, the Oakland Athletics, as we tell you about getting downtown from the airport for only $275 on Sound Transit's Link Light Rail. See how easy it is at soundtransit.org. Who was that team during your era?
Good question.
And of course, the era was different too, because there wasn't as much of a premium on seeing as many pitches as there are now.
I think our club probably saw a lot of pitches, and it was just because of the quality of the hitters in the lineup. And when you have Ken Griffey Jr. and Edgar Martinez, Jay Buenartino, those guys in the middle of your lineup, they're going to see a lot of pitches.
Third strikeout for Charlie Furbush. Here's Mike Carp. Sack fly last time up. Got Jeff Nelson. Only 2 strikes. Like Zunino going to give him some time.
With a swing by Mike Carp, fouling this pitch off. Oof.
Flush.
Didn't look like Zunino was able to take any of the steam off of it either. Just barely ticked his glove.
All 2 strikes to Mike Carp. Two. Walk, hit by a pitch and a sac fly for Carp today. 2-2. Strike 3 call. Back-to-back strikeouts. Angie Mentink has some interesting news.
Star rosters are now complete. The final vote is over, and they are set, at least in theory. And the final 2 spots belong to, one, the former Mariner, Steve Delabar of the Toronto Blue Jays, and secondly, first baseman Freddie Freeman of the Atlanta Braves. Delabar received 9.6 million fan votes to edge out 4 of the relievers. Freeman received an all-time record of votes, 19.6 million, to hold off rookie phenom Yasiel Puig. The All-Star game is next Tuesday, 5 p.m. from Citi Field in New York, guys. And I guess the last 6 hours, player hashtags counted, so that's sort of interesting.
All right, Angie, thank you. 6 straight batters retired by Charlie Furbush. Yu Darvish going on the DL. Matt Moore, Tampa Bay, will take his place. Pitching staff for the American League.
Hard throwing left-hander.
Varnway 0 for 3 today. Way late 0-2.
A little disappointed Puig didn't make it.
Yeah, good to see him.
Outstanding right fielder for the Dodgers.
Certainly turned that ball club around, starting today at 500. They've come a long way. They were in last place, now a game and a half out. Did not go, Suzette Hickox.
Arizona leading that division. They both will play later on tonight.
One-two pitch. Breaking ball misses.
It's just amazing. Each hitter, they have to see a minimum of 5 pitches. It's unreal.
Two and two.
It was a good fastball on the outside corner by Charlie.
Two pitch.
And Charlie up to 41 pitches now. Brock Holt waiting on deck.
Had a good day, a couple of runs driven in.
Yeah, he was the first batter Charlie faced, and he ended up with a base hit up the middle. Rare to see a left-hander get a hit off of Charlie.
Three-two pitch. Down the line. Fair ball into the corner. Oh, will get it out. Barnway with his 4th double. Comes with 2 outs here in the 7th.
Fastball right on the inside corner. Shoots it down into the corner.
Good look by Corey Blazer, the third base umpire.
There's a little gap down there in the corner too from the padding and where the field level is, and looked like the ball slowed up there, and that's why Raul had to chase it in, dig it out of the corner, didn't bounce out.
And ends a run of 6 consecutive hitters retired by Furbush. Now he's got to get Brock Holt, who's been outstanding today. 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in and a run scored. Ernie Yeller fields that. Two count.
Charlie had him 0-2 his first time, and it looked like he tried to throw a breaking ball off the plate. It was a pretty good pitch. It was right on the outside corner, but Holt ended up getting a base hit off him. See if he gets a little further off the plate. Left that on the plate again.
Sure did.
You could see Zunino set up off the plate wanting it there, but Charlie left it on the plate, was able to get away with it. EQC tracer, that third pitch. Yeah, it's a good pitch. But when you're heading the count 0-2, I'd like to see if you can get him to chase something that he can't get a bat on.
To Holt. To Holt. Get down to smoke. He'll take it himself. Sox leave him in. We go to the home 7th inning stretch. Lucky number 7 indeed. Justin Smoke, Mike Zunino, Michael Saunders coming to bat. Last year, Washington's lottery turned 28.6 million Washingtonians into winning heirs. They can do the same for you thanks to Washington's Lottery. Winning airs are made daily. Good look at the cloud cover earlier today at Elliott Bay. We got here to the ballpark. That's what we saw. We were wishing and hoping, and it came through. The 4-hour time lapse there. The clouds went away, the blue sky, and you got picnic folks down below on your right. And then they all come in and watch the game. And that's where we are right now. Bottom of the 7th inning in a 7-7 ball game. You know it wasn't going to be easy, Mike.
Of course not.
High fly ball. Deep right center field. Ellsbury protecting against the sun makes the catch.
Justin's had some good at bats today. Just missing getting some hits. Last time up, he had a rocket right at Pedroia at second for an out. Couple of fly balls right in front of the fence, one to left field, and that one out into right center. Mike Zunino 1 for 2. Had a base hit in the second inning and scored a run. Was also hit by a pitch.
Mariners trying to come out of this series with a split with the Boston Red Sox. And the Angels come into town for 3 games. Say hello to the folks at Scooter's Pub in Kelso, Washington, watching this this afternoon. Center field, Ellsbury takes care of that as well. Mickey and Kennewick is knitting a blanket. And given the pace of this game, Mike, what do you think? Get it done?
Oh, I don't think there's any question.
Baby blanket?
Oh, that's a done deal.
Absolutely. Way to go, Nick.
Yes. Good series for Michael Saunders. 6 for 14 in the series. 1 for 3. Hit a solid base hit. Drove in a run earlier in the game.
Baller Stephen Wright. Foul ball. Wright came on in relief of Ryan Dempster. Short stint for the veteran. Dempster going 3 1/3, 9 hits, 7 runs. That is a fair ball, and it gets by Mike Carp. Saunders will get the second. Geez, what are people thinking about? Come on now.
I'm not sure he would have made it to third, but I would like to see him try.
Absolutely.
2 outs, he is in scoring position now. Former Mariner Mike Carp in good shape to field this ground ball, but picks his glove up, and this one will go down into the corner. Well, not quite in the corner. Fan ended up touching it, so Mike will have to stop at second, but he's in scoring position.
Say Brendan Ryan can bring home that go-ahead run. 2 outs here in the 7th. A lot of good 2-out hitting today, or RBIs by the Mariners, as well as the Red Sox. Been that kind of game. Iglesias charges, throws out Ryan. That'll do it. The run's a hit. No errors, a man left to the 8th in a 7-7 Donnybrook. Locked up at 7-7 as we play the 8th inning here at Safeco Field. And now for today's whiff, brought to you by Head & Shoulders with a hint of Old Spice.
Brings us Charlie Burbage coming on in relief for Ramirez. Charlie did a good job for Eric Wedge. He had to go a little bit longer than he normally would with Charlie, but Charlie leads the game. It's tied. Did a good job. Picked up some strikeouts. His strikeout numbers compared to his innings pitched been outstanding this year, but Charlie also probably pitched an inning extra for Eric Wedge today. Now Oliver Perez will take over for the Mariners. 37 appearances for Oliver, a 1.83 ERA, 47 strikeouts, and 34 and a third. Another good number. The two left-handers have been dominant at times this year. Opponent's average is 216 off of Perez. Oliver will work to 9-1-2.
Top of the 8th. Iglesias, Ellsbury, and Nava against Oliver Perez. In this ball game, Boston 6 for 7 runners in scoring position. They've left 7. 5 2-out RBIs by the Red Sox. For the Mariners, 5 for 12 runners in scoring position. 8 men left on base, and 4 2-out RBIs. Ball 1 to Jose. 2 for 3.
Oliver up to his tricks right away. Tried to quick pitch. Iglesias right there.
1-1. Iglesias. He's got 2 of those 2-out RBIs. 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. One and 2. Fouled it off his foot after Oliver gave him a whole turn your back treatment.
As long as he's throwing strikes, I like the way he mixes it up.
Absolutely.
You don't know when he's going to give you the full turn, the half turn, drop down.
Quick pitch.
Quick pitch. Yeah.
1 and 2. Breaking ball popped up. Smoke. And out of room. Here we go, 1 and 2 again. Strike 3 call. Boy, jackknife out of the way. And Jeff Nelson said there's plenty of plate coverage, so 1 out.
Perfect pitch from Perez right on the inside corner. Iglesias didn't think so. Nice job by Zunino again to frame that pitch and hold it for the home plate umpire, Jeff Nelson.
One out, back to the top of the order, and Jacoby Ellsbury. Strike 1 to Jacoby. Largest crowd of the series, 25,367. Ellsbury started the game off a 1-1 pitch against Erasmo Ramirez and homered to right field. Since then, a walk, an RBI single, and a strikeout.
good opportunity for the Mariners in the bottom of the 8th inning, going back to the top of the order. Brad Miller will lead things off. He's been on base 3 times today. He also scored a couple of runs.
Good pitch by Albert Perez. Well placed, 94 for 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Good timing on his fastball, too. Elevates this fastball right at the top of the strike zone. Hey, look at our McDonald's Super. More short stride by Ellsbury, but he can't catch up to this fastball. Good pitch.
Daniel Nava 0 for 4 day for him. Twice flied out to left, twice grounded out to short. Strike 1. Here, pitch come in, Dillon.
Loved it.
If you let him, he'll work Mark Burley fast, too. Beauty. 0-2. Pitch coming. Staying alive there.
And the best fastball, well located, 96 miles an hour, right on the inside corner. Nava did a good job just to get a piece of that. 13 pitches, 11 of them for strikes.
Haven't had any scoring since the 5th inning. Sox put up 3. Unofficially, 8 times the Mariners have scored a couple runs. And Boston's responded immediately through the whole series. Wow. Perez, longtime starter in the big leagues, San Diego, Pittsburgh, New York. He has remade his career here in Seattle.
He was going to try it again.
Absolutely. Nava saw it. 0-2. Back turn, man. And you're looking for the release point, then he turns it back, and then you're sitting there.
One of the first things you do as a hitter is you try to find out where the release point is right away. But
exactly.
So with Oliver, it's difficult because it changes on you from pitch to pitch.
And then they shows you the 5.9, and you're like, what?
I think I might. I like that move on. There's the quick pitch. Oh boy.
Deep drive left field, hooking, foul.
There's the quick pitch right there.
Yeah.
Barely King said.
Well,
good battle.
As a veteran guy, what Nava's doing, in and out, hey, take my time. You know, I'm going to let you dictate everything. Easier said than done.
You're in control of the at bat up to that point. So
right.
You know, if you're not ready to hit, or if he tries to quick pitch, you can certainly call time. You call time as you're getting in the batter's box to hold them up. We saw Iglesias do that to him.
Oh, and 2. Time again. What do we get?
Not sure.
I've seen that sign before. Jeff Nelson shaking out both arms like that. One, two. Breaking ball fouled off.
8th pitch coming up, and he hasn't thrown him a ball yet. Look at all those pitches. A lot of foul balls.
Pitch number 8. 0-2 to Nava. He was almost in a dugout.
20 pitches, 17 strikes from Perez. It was a good pitch.
It was. One and two. Way outside.
10th pitch of the at bat coming up.
Quick pitched him, struck him out. Alfred Perez strikes out the side. He's fun to watch. He really is. 7-7 ball game. We go to the home 8th. Seen a lot of good action here this afternoon. Here in the home 8th, chance for the Mariners to get in front, maybe wrap it up. Top 9. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, Root Sports Crew. Erasmo Ramirez started for the Mariners, just called up from Tacoma. 4 2/3, 6 hits, 7 runs, all earned. The way they swing the bat, Mike, that's no disgrace.
It's been the norm in this thing, hasn't it? This entire series.
Brad Miller, top of the order. Knuckleballer Stephen Wright, he continues on.
Really like to see the Mariners end up winning this game just so they can get some credit for the way that they've swung the bats in this series. They've been scoring some runs. The pitching hasn't been what we're used to seeing. they've been swinging the bats. Miller having a good series, 8 for 17. Oh, look at that knuckleball dance.
1 out. Mariners hit 4 runs in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth. As we take a look at our money tree in time play. And mentioned earlier, fun to watch Oliver Perez when he's got it going.
He is something. He was throwing hard today too. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Good breaking ball today. A lot of strikes out of him. Strikes out the side.
That's Ackley. Looks at strike 1. Ackley had to come into the ballgame in the 4th inning. Andy Chavez had to leave with a groin injury. Ryan Dempster started for Boston, 3 1/3, 9 hits, 7 runs, 4 earned, a walk and 4 strikeouts. Stephen Wright's been on since then.
I don't see anybody throwing in the Mariner pen, so Oliver probably coming out for another inning.
Why not? Tim Wakefield just retired in the last couple of years, and now here's another knuckleballer for the Red Sox. Holt taking a look. Another chance here for Ackley. Ackley entered the game when Indy had to leave, came into the game, played center field, moved Saunders from center to right field. Stephen Wright, manager John Farrell, they were together in the Cleveland organization. Young man out of the University of Hawaii. Two. Left field, pretty deep. Gomes under it though. 2 outs. Plug in with Mariners earbuds to listen to the Mariners broadcast all season long. Friday, July 26th. First 10,000 fans will pick up a free pair of Mariners earbuds thanks to T-Mobile. For tickets to see the Mariners take on the Twins and pick up this great giveaway, visit mariners.com.
Here is a good number for you, Dave. Raul Lavagna has 22 home runs. 12 of them have either tied the game or given the Mariners the lead. So like 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Why not?
I like your line of thinking. All 1 to Raul. Got a base hit off of Wright, leading off the 6th. So he got erased on that double play, a nice double play turned by the Sox.
This defense alignment the Red Sox have, if Mike Karp, the first baseman, leans to his left a little bit, he's going to be in foul territory.
Raul's got a 3-1. Full count now. Morales on deck. Swing. Eric Wedge's club trying to get a split in this series. 3-2 here with 2 outs. And Ibanez is aboard. He'll hold it first. Andrew Bailey heating up for the Red Sox. It's a second walk issued by knuckleballer Stephen Wright.
For Wright coming on in relief. He's thrown 62 pitches. So he's been able to eat up a lot of innings. Done a good job today.
Brings up Morales, lined out to right, a strikeout, base hit to right, and an RBI, and bounced into a double play. Ball 1. Kendrick started his day roasting a pig. It's about an hour ago.
Kendrick didn't like the call, but I think these knuckleballers, as hard as it is to hit it, it's hard to call balls and strikes for him too. Last pitch maybe a little bit up, a little bit away. Two and one. Second appearance of the season for Stephen Wright. Down the left field line, deep. Gomes chases, and it's foul. Two out. Or it's going to go foul. Morales can reach base. You have Kyle Seager waiting on deck. Kyle's had a good afternoon. 2 for 4. Hit his 14th home run of the year. That was back in the second inning. He's driven in 2 runs.
2-2 to Morales. Full count now. Pitch swung on a miss by Morales. Heck of a job by Stephen Wright. His 3rd strikeout came on back in the 4th. It's a 7-7 ball game. Seager, what a start he had to the ball game in the second inning for him. His first at bat. As we take a look at our Sterling Bank, nobody works harder for you. Mariners could use another one of these. That was his 14th round tripper. Extended his hitting streak to 11 games. His season best 16-game hitting streak. Mariners could use one of those when we get to the bottom of the ninth. Oliver Perez still on the mound here for the Mariners. He'll face Pedroia, Ortiz, and Gomes, 3, 4, and 5.
Why not? On top of the 8th, he just struck out the side. Feeling pretty good today.
That strike right there is pit number 329 in the ballgame. Four of the runs scored today for Pedroia.
Tom Wilhelmsen starting to get loose in the pen.
Good out for Seager. Time, throws out Pedroia. Mariners homestand continues as we go to the All-Star break. Angels in town, and they are playing some really good baseball. Williams against Saunders, Weaver, and Hernandez, Blanton, and Iwakuma, your pitching matchups. Big Tom heating up. 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Mariners. 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Red Sox. Oh, 1 to Ortiz. One to count. Ortiz started today, second only to Miguel Cabrera in hitting in the American League. 331. Cabrera 366 for his game today. Fly ball deep right center field. Ackley on the track. He's there to make the catch.
Oliver Perez, big sigh of relief out in front of the mound. Well, he knew he left his breaking ball in the middle of the plate. Ortiz just a little bit too far underneath it, and Ackley catches it on the warning track right in front of the fence.
Going to bring up Johnny Gomes. Twice struck out looking. Single to left. Scored a run. That was in the 5th. And then struck out swinging in the 7th. Two balls, no strikes. It's 3-0 to Gomes. Mike Carper waits.
Oliver will have to make a good pitch here. Gomes with the left-hander waiting on deck. I'm sure that he has the green light to swing away at a fastball if he likes it. Yeah, walked him on a breaking ball.
2-out base runner here in the 9th.
And a pinch hitter.
Let's check it with Angie Mentek and see what happens when we come back.
All right, guys, you guys were just laying out the pitching matchups coming up this weekend against the Angels. Usually hitters don't want to face Mariners pitching. There is an exception, though. These two right here, Mike Trout and Albert Pujols, they have feasted against the Mariners this year. Trout has a pair of 4-hit games, including a cycle. He's hitting .459 with 7 RBI. Meantime, Pujols averaging .325 with 9 runs batted in and 4 multi-hit games. That plus Hamilton, he's starting to heat up, 4 home runs in his last 6. So let's hope this northwest air cools these guys off.
All right, Angie, thank you very much. They are swinging it really well. Shane Victorino's going to do some pinch hitting now. Pinch hit for Cart. Shane is switch hitter. 277 right-handed, 299 left-handed. And Eric Wedge will counter this move. Take a timeout, come back, 7-7 ball game. Silver Bullet on Saturday, July 13th. First 200 fans who enter the pen for early happy hour at the Rail Bar receive a free Silver Bullet Saturday t-shirt that gets you extended happy hour pricing until first pitch. Plus, if you do catch a specially marked Coors Light baseball during Mariners batting practice, you win tickets to an upcoming game. So don't miss the Coors Light Silver Bullet Saturday. They're going to return on August 10th against the Brewers. So move and now a counter move. Eric Wedge brings in Tom Wilhelmsen. 2 outs. Man at first to face Shane Victorino.
Tom on the year, 38 appearances on the year, 18 saves for Tom, 3.96 ERA.
Down low. Tom trying to work his way back in a full-time closer status. Tough go last night in the 11-4 loss. 1 inning, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Departed swing, 1-1.
Good changeup from Tom. First fastball they missed with was 98 miles an hour. Victorino thinking he was going to get another one, started to swing early. Tom from the changeup.
One. Breaking ball in there for strike 2. Breaking ball struck him out. Nicely done by Tom Wilhelmsen to end the top of the ninth. The Mariners' home night chance to win it in regulation with Kyle Seager, Justin Smoke, and Mike Zunino. What an explosive early portion of the ball game has us here in the home ninth, tied at 7-7. Hey, King Felix will once again take his rightful place atop the Safeco Field mound Saturday, taking on the Angels. First pitch at 7:10. Make sure you cheer on the Mariners ace from the King's Court. For only $35, you're going to get a gold T-shirt and cake card. So make the King's Court part of your weekend plans. Get your tickets now. Mariners.com/Felix. Stephen Ray will continue on, the knuckleballer for the Boston Red Sox, and he'll face Seager, Smoke, and Zunino.
Shane Victorino will stay in the game and go out to right field. Daniel Nava moves from right field to first base. A couple of changes for the Red Sox. Kyle Seager going to lead things off. Justin Smoke on deck. Then will be Mike Zunino. Kyle with a home run in the game. For Kyle, his 14th home run.
Seager line drive. He hooked it foul. No sense wasting time. Stephen Wright's gone 4 2/3, giving up 2 hits, walked 2, struck out 3, fouled off. One and two. Mariners haven't scored since the 4th inning. A lot of early offense for the Mariners. 4 runs in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Here's Seager now with a 2-2. Laid off at full count. Justin Smoke's on deck. Seager with 2 hits today has extended his hitting streak to 11. Smoke has another chance to get to a 5-game hitting streak. Tops that one. Nava right at the bag, 1 out.
See what Justin Smoke can do. He's hit the ball hard today. He's 0 for 3. He walked once and scored a run. A fly ball up against the fence to left field. A 1-hop rocket right after Drury at second, and took one to the warning track up against the fence in right center.
First pitch strike. One to Justin. One and two.
'81 pitches for Wright, and he came on in relief for Ryan Dempster, who started the game.
Line drive, right field. Victorino has the plate on the hop. Base hit.
Well-deserved base hit for Justin Smoke.
Extends that hitting streak to 5 games. Good for him. Victorino's got the bad hamstring, and ball died on him before he had a chance to get to it. Mike Zunino now with 1 out, 1 on.
I thought it was interesting after his at bat when Tom Williamson struck him out as a pinch hitter. Don Farrell, the manager of the Red Sox, came out of the dugout and walked into the middle of the field out there to make sure that Victorino was going to be okay and stay in the game. It was a short conversation. Didn't look like Victorino wanted to hear any of it.
Zunino, second inning single and a run scored, hit by a pitch, a strikeout, fly to center. His day at the plate. One, two. Up. No play for LaVarnway.
For Mike, he's had a couple of knuckleballs. In fact, all 3 of them in this at bat, all of them up in the zone. Typically, they'll flatten out a little bit. Probably your best chance to hit it hard.
0-2 to Zunino. Down to Iglesias to Pedroia for 1. Nava for the double play. The Mariners are done in the 9th. Extra frames coming up. Safeco Field in the 7-7 ball game. All season long, Jack Link's beef jerky, feed your wild side. Well, here we go. Extra innings coming up here from Safeco Field. Mariners on the season are 6-7 in extra inning games, while the Red Sox are 4-3. Offense was explosive through the first 4.5 innings and nothing since. Let's see who can get a breakthrough now as Tom Wilhelmsen will continue on. He got the final out of the 9th inning, striking out pinch hitter Shane Victorino. It's known as the Edgar game this Sunday. Root Sports is Game 4 of the '95 American League Division Series against the Yankees. Relive all the great moments as the Mariners refuse to lose on Edgar Martinez's 7 RBI night. We'll hear from Lou Piniella, Norm Charlton, and many more. We're going to look back on one of the great comebacks in playoff history. It's a Big Time Wilhelmsen. The bartenders got Ryan Lavarnway, Brock Holt, and Jose Iglesias coming up here in the 10th inning.
I'll say this, the first half of the season, the Mariners had plenty of practice in these extra inning games, haven't they?
It's the 14th extra inning game. Man, 14 of the 92 games. Barnway doubled us last time up. He's 1 for 4. Double to left. To Lavarnway.
Tom has a good fastball today. Hit 98 a couple of times.
Foul back 1-2. $25,367 here on this sunny Thursday afternoon. '89's the Big Time. Scattering in the dugout. Two and two.
Good curveball,
wasn't it?
Yep, a lot of bite to it. Sorry, GC Tracer, like a strike. I'm not getting the call.
2-2 to Ryan Lavarnway, leading off the 10th.
Another fastball at 99.
It's nice and loose.
Yes, good stuff today.
Pitch, breaking ball, and foul.
These Red Sox hitters, they just don't give up any at bats, do they? 8 pitches so far in this at bat to Lavarnway, leading the inning off.
They redefine grinding it out.
Yeah, Tom's made some good pitches to him.
Deck, Brock Holt, the third baseman. Driven in 2 today.
There you go, league averages.
team.
10 pitch at bat for LeVar.
First walk by Wilhelmsen.
Bradley's going to come out and pinch run for him.
Bradley 1 for 1 in base stealing. Good speed. 2 South Carolina Gamecocks down there. He and Justin Smoke was just leaving South Carolina when Bradley got there. 2 RBI day for the third baseman, Brock Holt.
Red Sox are 13th in the league in sacrifice bunting. Kyle Seager playing in on the grass at third base.
One laid down and a good one. Wilhelmsen to first, just got him.
That was a little bit closer
Yes,
than I thought it was going to be.
was.
Holt was flying down the line. Hey, look at Tom. He's been throwing 99. Well, he had to throw one about that speed to Justin Smoke.
Bang banger.
Whoa.
Sacrifice works. Iglesias, a 2-hit, 2 RBI day, is the hitter. One. Bradley thought about it. Reconsidered.
See where this hits, Mike. It bounced out in front of home plate off the heel of his glove.
One and one. Oof. 85. It's a movement. 0-2 strikes. Speed at second, pitch fouled off. He just managed to get a piece of that.
Last left-hander in the bullpen for Eric Wedge. Lucas Lidke now getting loose in the pen. Charlie Furbush and Oliver Perez have both thrown in this game.
There you go. Did not, says Ed Hickox.
It's on a curveball in the dirt. I would say that's a good call.
But a good hitter, runners in scoring position with a .353 batting average. 13 runs batted in, fouled off. 2-2. Breaking ball struck him out. He needed that. 2 down. Second strikeout for Tom.
Take a look at this curveball by Tom. Good battle again, and Iglesias was able to get a piece of it a number of times. And Tom threw him the pitch, but it finally gets one by him. They're going to put Ellsbury on. I don't blame him.
Swinging the bat well. 19-game hitting streak, home run to lead off the ball game. 4th inning RBI single. 2 for 4, 2 strikeouts and a walk.
We'll bring up Daniel Nava. Nava 0 for 5 today. Still having a good year though, hitting .291.
Said breaking ball in the outside corner for a strike. He's ahead on 2. To pitch, missed away.
Tom has thrown 30 pitches, 18 of them for strikes. Thrown more off-speed pitches than fastballs. Got a good fastball. Today's topped out at 99.
Past his glove. Bradley can fly. He's going to score. Beat him to the glove side with a base hit up the middle. Daniel Nava. Sox lead 8-7. RBI for Nava. His 52nd and extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
This is on a hanging curveball. Leaves it middle. Just saying that he's thrown a lot more off-speed pitches than fastballs and not able to keep his hands back long enough, and the location of that pitch wasn't good. 55 hopper back up the infield. Miller is playing for him to pull that pitch.
Ellsbury with exceptional speed gets around to third. Now here's Pedroia. Sadly, we have to listen to these Red Sox fans here. 1-0. Mariners in their 6th daytime extra inning game. They're 2-2 here at home. Daytime extra inning games. Swing and a miss. One to Pedroia. They're ready for their closer to get some work done. Koji Uehara come in with the lead. Three and one to Pedroia. Ortiz on deck. Big pop. No play. 3 and 2, 2 outs. Runners at the corners. Three and two to Pedroia.
Oh boy.
No.
Well, you hit him in the knee. You have those shin guards on, but Tom throwing 98 miles an hour. You get a foul ball and the catcher squats back down. Sometimes those knee pads will separate a little bit on him. Right on the inside part of his knee. Boy, oh boy, that one hurts. Saw Nick Franklin get one off the inside of his kneecap on the road trip in Cincinnati trying to bunt a ball. As you take a look at another shot to the inside part of his knee, didn't get much of the padding.
Dave Valley joins us from center field, and Val, that's a shock to the nervous system, isn't it?
It's just a really painful one, Dave. You know, Mike Blowers just mentioned below. You said it came right in the crease on the inside part of that knee. He's going to be fine right now, but when he wakes up tomorrow morning, he's going to remember what happened here this afternoon.
Well, that's not good. He'll gut it out. Critical pitch here. Try to keep it as a one-run deficit. 3 and 2, 2 outs, runners at the corners. Ortiz on deck. Pitch to Pedroia. Ackley coming over off center field. Work to do for the Mariners. Saunders, Ryan, and Miller coming up. And have to get it done against the closer, Koji Uehara. Mariners a run to tie and 2 for the win here in the 10th. We take a look at our Columbia Bank difference of the game. How about knuckleballer Stephen Wright out of the bullpen?
No, he did a great job for the Red Sox. Good defense behind him. Came on after the Mariners were able to get Ryan Dempster out of the game. Dempster gave up 7 runs. All 7 runs the Mariners scored. And Wright came on and shut the Mariners out. Take a look at his line. 5 2/3, only 3 hits off of him. Couple of walks, 3 strikeouts, 83 pitches total for Stephen Wright. Knuckleball reliever.
New catcher for the Red Sox as we come back to live action. Jared Saltalamacchia takes over.
Take a look at Koji Uehara, a 1.88 ERA, 6 saves and 9 opportunities for him. He's getting up 23 hits in 38 1/3 innings. That's a good number. 53 strikeouts. Bradley will stay in the game and go out to right field. So Victorino now out of the game.
Popped up. Saltalamacchia called off by the third baseman Brock Holt, 1 down.
It's a good play by Holt. If the infielders have a chance to make the catch, you have to get the catcher out of the way. It's tougher for him to make the play with the catcher's glove on. It looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter for Brendan Ryan. Not sure who it's going to be yet. Nick Franklin did not start the game. You would think that would be the case, but it will be Jason Bay. Bay coming out of the dugout. Nick Franklin's knee has been bothering him, so you have to believe it still is today. Not coming out to pinch hit for Ryan. That would be an easy switch for Eric Wedge. He's going to go with Bay.
The go-ahead run delivered by Daniel Nava. 2 outs, top of the 10th. Single just outside the reach of the glove of Tom Wilhelmsen. Strike 1. After
2 high fastballs, able to throw it by him.
Hit well, left field. It is going foul.
Looks like he tried it again. Basin able to get on top of that one, just out in front of it a little bit. That's the reason why Eric Wedge ran him up there. 11 home runs on the year for Bay. Another elevated fastball, just a little quick on it.
Oh, 2 to Bay. Going for Bay. 1-2 pitch. 2-2. Two pitch. Wow, strike 3 called. Two outs.
Well, get the Mariners to the top of the order again with 2 outs. As you look at this last pitch, called strike.
Shadow's causing some problems for our tracer. I thought that was off the plate.
I did too. They'll bring up Brad Miller. Brad is 2 for 4 today, a double. Had a base hit in the 4th, has scored a couple of runs and driven in a run.
Way out front, strike 1. One. Two balls, 1 strike. Miller has a called second strike, so 2-2.
Another pitch that looked like it was off the plate away.
Mariners down to their last strike. 2-2 to Miller. Struck him out. Boston Red Sox with the most wins in Major League Baseball now with 57 come to Seattle and take 3 out of 4. Daniel Nava wins it in the 10th inning.
And a big reason why is the Boston Red Sox offense. The Mariners in the 4-game series scored plenty of runs. They have a better outcome, but they end up going just 1-3 in this one. See why the Red Sox have the best record in the American League. That is a tough offense to work through. The Mariners now have to regroup. 3-game series for the Angels before the All-Star break.
Stephen Wright wins it coming out of the bullpen. Tom Wilhelmsen takes the loss, and Yohara gets the save. Let's get more into post-game show. Brad Adam and Dave Alley.
Well, gentlemen, thank you very much. Yeah, well, the Red Sox needed extra innings, did not need 11 runs tonight to take it 8.